Hello, friends. How is everyone doing? Sorry that Twitch, did a bad and, didn't update my title. Hi, Koopa. 2 tries to update my status, that's paddling. Thank you, Koopa. I give you kiss kiss. Hope I'm having a good night. Yeah, I woke up and I'm existing. Overall, doing alright. Had some rusties in between work. My body was just like, I feel like Garbo. I'm not gonna do much today. The title is updated, but not the game for you. You have to, refresh. What about the Ryu toes? I don't like it. I don't know why I have to go really hard on Ryu's toes. Also, let me know if the music is overpowering. I just put on like a 2-hour playlist of random Sonic songs, so I don't know what the fuck is in this. But it is Sonic-related TM. You just woke up and you feel the whole trash body thing. Oh yeah! Like that in between just trying to do secret project TM. Thank you, Cody. Oh, holy shit, dude. 65 months. I give kiss kiss. Glad to see Buff Riku snuck into Street Fighter 6 as Ryu. You're fucking old. Had to wake up early this morning to check out of a hotel. Someone said your name. That's right, Buff Riku. You are here. And so is the rest of Buff Riku. Yeah, Anga. That's why when you said you possibly have the big C, I was like, yeah, you probably do. But definitely go get checked out and tested. If I do not hail Shadow, any tier list invalid. Well, we're getting to that. Hold on. Let me switch it over. I decided to pull Boom out for this because I deserve to bring him out for anything Sonic related. So he's here. So, everyone's been doing this and has been recommended this to me to do this, the ultimate Sonic character tier list maker. So I'm doing it. Yeah, exactly. It's thematically appropriate, even though, for some reason, because of my glasses and lighting in my room, the model is a little weird, and sometimes I can't, like, blink, and he only half blinks. Metal 1 Fighters will probably continue to win Fighters, so triple S tier. I told you that Metal's a boss character. He can 2-shot any character, straight up, in Fighters. Sonic, he never blinks, so it's fine. I don't like that, no. Sonic needs to blink a little bit. I don't want Sonic to just stare into the void. Ain't the big C, but you think consistently getting sick might have done a number on your lungs. Yeah. Boom S tier or Riot. Okay, well we'll get to that. I want to show you guys how many characters are fucking truly in this shit. Like look what I have to deal with. Look. Also, thank you, Anga. I give kiss kiss. Yeah, why is regular Jim Carrey there? I don't know why. I don't know why the bears and and the movie characters are in here, as well as fucking things like Sonic the Zone Cop. He doesn't need to be there. Yeah, Mr. President's here. Old movie Sonic and SSSSS tier. Okay, so here's the thing. We have to agree on tiers right now. Definitely agree on the tiers. So should we have an S tier and something above S, or should S be the highest? And should D be the lowest? S plus. Oh, I've had the Sonic VTuber thing for a while. It was a gift from my friend Trina. The SSSS squad. The only thing above us should be adventure too. Well, these are characters, not songs. We need to go down to F tier. Should we have an E tier, or should it go immediately to F? Literally, who is the yellow hedgehog girl next to Starline? This? This is... I believe it's a character from the Sonic manga. I believe this is Sonic's little sister. Okay. Mommy tier. We're not doing mommy tier. Sonic's what? Yeah, there was a Sonic manga where Sonic was the alter ego of a kid named Nikki. I'm not kidding. No, we're not doing mommy sorry tier. You're not talking me into this. We have to do a legit tier list. My VTuber HUD is visible. Oh yeah, it is. Shit, you're right. Hold on. Thank you. I didn't even realize. I thought I closed out of it. Thank you. We can't do mommy sorry because we are not sorry. Dommy mommy sorry tier. No. Also, thank you, Iron. Even though you resubbed, but it didn't go through yet. There we go. Now you've resubbed. Okay, now I give you kiss kiss. There's no F tier and E tier based on in-game ranking. Okay, hold on. How the hell do we add more? So we need to add... How do I add more? You can't just right click it. Add row below. There we go. Okay. Here we go. No, I want E. Okay, fine. It doesn't like me highlighting that way. E. E, E, E. E, 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 E. Does not deserve to be on the list. Should I? There's a lot of characters that shouldn't be on the list. Like the movie characters, in my opinion. Like, how the fuck am I going to rank Tom? I don't want to rank the movie characters. Besides, like, Jim Carrey. Jim Carrey Eggman's actually good. But do I have an opinion on the supporting characters in the movie? Put them in movie tier. So, alright, we're gonna add a row below. And we'll make it purple. Go up. Regular human tier. Just do a movie tier. We'll do movie tier slash why are you here tier. That will be purple. Tom was like, I'm here tier. Ooh, who should I start with? Oh man. Oh man. Oh, there's so many to choose from. I know. We'll start with this one. Oh. There we go. All is right in the world. What the fuck is that? That's a wisp. Is it a sperm? No. In all honesty, wisps aren't bad. They're the chow killers, and they're forced in every game. I like wispins, but only on supporting characters. Have an S+ tier. Okay, fine. We're going to have S+. Fine. S, and this one is S+. That means I have to adjust colors! Why would you do this to me, chat? Okay. We agree on this so far? Let's get your obvious choices out of the way. Bark and Vector in S. I mean, I do like Bark. Bark is my favorite. But would I put him in S+? I would put him in S, but I don't know if I would put him in S+. Just because while his character is good, he's kind of like dead character. He needs more content. However, okay. Bean though? Bean, I gotta go right next to him. I'm sorry. You see, no Bartleby. There's no Bartleby on this list. There's no Manic. There's no Sonya. There's no Uncle Chuck. Wisp in E, Bark in S. Yeah, there's no SatAM Robotnik. He would all... Listen, if SatAM Robotnik was on this list, he would go in S+. Immediately. Like, that is undisputed. Yeah, no Sleet and Dingo. I would put Sleet probably lower and Dingo higher. I love Dingo. Yet the French guy is there. Well, that's Antoine. Antoine? You see, most people would probably rate Antoine like E, D, C. I'm probably going to be a little generous and put Antoine in B. I quite like Antoine. He is insufferable in SatAM. Really fucking bad characterization. And it's just like, oh, oui, Sally, I wish to make fuck. Hon, baguette. And that is his entire character while being a coward. In SatAM at least. Exactly, he's so much better if you read the comics. Last Hazard, thank you. I kiss. You just described the French generally. Yeah. This is gonna be ranking the games? No, these are the characters. That's the thing, the reason why Antoine goes into B for me is because the Sonic reboot, as well as after issue 160 for Sonic Archie, they gave Antoine a character, and he stopped really caring about trying to get in Sally's pants or being jealous or relationships or just jealousy in general, and just kind of manned up as a character and was like, I'm gonna fucking protect. And then also he fell in love with Bunny. Which Bunny has to be done. Bunny is one of the best Sonic characters. She's just a little bunny rabbit, where her actual name is Bunny Rabot, and got roboticized. So instead of being Bunny Rabot, she becomes Bunny Rabot. So Bunny's in mommy tier, right? Why? What about Uncle Chuck? Uncle Chuck isn't on this tier list! You don't know the Sonic characters, like the comic characters. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm here. I'm here to be the one being like, here we go now. Bunny for LR tier? What is that, Evil Crash? Also, thank you. Is Ken Penders himself on the list? No. No. Why are the night versions on here? I don't know. That's why I made a movie tier. Why are you here tier? Like there's the orca. Is Tamer's Bartleby? No, but Tamer's Bartleby would be S+ tier, and regular Bartleby would be like a C. I love and hate Bartleby. He's such a shit character. Alright. Right, so movie, we have to rate movie, Eggman first. Sonic Man is on here. Where do you think he should go? Cause you know he's a solid A or higher. He's really fucking good. S.A. You've been robbed. I'm sorry, no, I'll do it. I'll do the thing in a second. I'm working here. Yeah, well, here's the thing is that we only have the first movie to go off of. And while I liked his character in the first movie, I think I'd put him in A for now. If we can get more characterization, I think he's high A right now. I mean, we're just gonna dump some of the characters in movie tier. Like here you go. Like characters I don't care about in the movie tier. Here you go. Olive Garden tier? Oh shit, we should have called it the Olive Garden tier. Where's Agent Stone? Is he in here? That's a good question. I don't think he's in here. I actually like Agent Stone. Zillow and Olive Garden. Bottom tier is the Olive Garden of no return? I like that, okay. The Olive Garden of no return / why are you here? So the Killer Wearer from 06 is gonna be an S+ tier, right? I mean, personally, I think that the orca, so the orca is from Adventure 1 and Heroes and 06. Breadstick Zone. Olive Garden Zone. Man, why do you keep doing this to me? Fine. Olive Garden Zone. Are you happy now? Putting Orca in anything in S+ is a fucking sin. It's a fucking killer Orca! I love it, but it doesn't deserve to be S+, chat. You know what? I will give the Orca a solid C. It's literally just a killer whale. It is C for the C. He passed the test. Orca tier. He did show up 2 or 3 times. Yeah, exactly. He splash, he crash, and he tries to maim and kill Sonic. Yeah, it is C for citation. He do be reoccurring. It is a reoccurring character. Okay, question chat. Who the fuck is this? Do you know who this character is that I've dragged above me? Like, I don't... It's a robot, yeah. I have no fucking idea who this is. Is it Sonic Boom Fire and Ice? Is it the marketable bot? Why the fuck is he here? Why? I don't remember him, and I streamed Fire and Ice to Olive Garden. It's a different Orbot. We have like 3 Orbots. We have this Orbot and the one I just put in, and we have this Orbot too. It was the boss. They love unlimited breadsticks. I think that the Unleashed Orbot deserves to go in Why Are You Here? Because it's literally the beta version of Orbot. Like, I know his official name is SA-55, but why is he here if we have Orbot? They're the same character, just upgraded. Okay. Where's Penders? Not here. Alright, we're gonna start with some of these characters. I gotta thin some of these out. Like Bomb and Heavy. Funny little guys, you know, Bomb from Knuckles Chaotix? Yeah. Who's the dude in the bottom left? I don't know who you're talking about. Be descriptive. What dude? There's like 100 goddamn dudes. Honestly, I feel like Bomb should go in E or low D, as well as Heavy. They are a pair. They belong together as well. It does explode and actually hurt. Yeah, you know what? No, I'm sorry, Bomb and Heavy. Both of you. At least you're better than Wisps. I'll put Heavy over Bomb. Big question, why is there Knuckles and then a zoomed in Knuckles? This is classic Knuckles. This is modern Knuckles. Up here. Look. Literally the same character right next to each other. Here, look. I'll put them side by side. Literally the same character, see? Can't see a difference. They're both Knuckles. Okay. Big the Cat. Once hated by tons of people. I love Big. I don't think Big deserves S+. But I do think that Big deserves S. or high A. Like, I actually always loved Big. Do I really like that fishing minigame? Actually, I do. The Sega bass fishing sort of style minigames, not bad. I think that, I would say that Big is probably on the lower end of S, so I think other people will go in front of him. But he deserves low S, if anything. What about Froggy? Froggy's a little shit. I think Froggy deserves B. At least. Froggy has more character than the orca. Froggy's a piece of shit. Yeah, exactly. Froggy doesn't deserve Big, okay? But that's why we love him. Well, yeah, we can still love him and he can still be in B. Are you really gonna base your list for whether I have more or less character than the orca? No. I'm just shitposting. Ooh, ooh, I know where this one's going. Chris Thorndike has more character than Heavy and Bomb. But I feel like maybe Chris should go in D. Is that Sora from Kingdom Hearts? No, he belongs in E. Did Chris do anything? I'm trying to actually remember. He saved Sonic from drowning. That's something. Why is Chris E? He doesn't really contribute anything. Oh. Worse than Chris. Here we go. What was his name? Sam Speed or whatever? I don't know. I hated him. He was the absolute worst. I thought that he was more insufferable than Chris, because he was like, huh, I'm an F1 racer. Look how fast I can go. Sam Speed your way to Olive Garden. Oh my god. Should we put him in Olive Garden tier? We could. Racing straight to Olive Garden. Okay. Let's have chat call out characters, perhaps. I want people to pick a random character for me. It's not fun doing this in order. The bears. All right, both bears. All right. I'm sorry. I have to give the bears at least a C. They show up like 3 times in Sad AM, and they just go, the bears, the bears. Adventures Like the Hedgehog. Yeah, there we go. That's what they're from. Adventures, where they're just villains in a way, getting tricked, being like, oh, we just need to kill that Sonic. The bears have more personality than the orca. Yeah, that's why I put them above the orca. Oh, Skinny. Let me give you kiss kiss. Okay, Scratch and Grounder. Hold on. The duck from the Tails game. Oh, Speedy. Okay, I'll do that one after. Scratch and Grounder. Okay, this is gonna be a little controversial. I feel like they should probably be... I feel like I want to put Scratch in S and Grounder in A. Because while they're a pair, God, I love Scratch way more. But I feel like... Yeah. Scratch was a shot caller. Yeah, I'm gonna separate them, actually. Very, very slightly. I'm gonna put Scratch on the lower end of F's. And Grounder... below Jim Carrey. Okay, hold on. Let me do the reward request things real quick. Because people are screaming at me. Okay, Iron Sharp wants me to say in the baby voice.
All hail Shadow. White is black and black is white. Right is wrong and wrong is right.
Okay, someone said Speedy first. I personally do like Speedy. He's a little shit. But what I am pissed about is that out of the Battlebird Armada, what was his name? Grand Cuckoo the 15th, I believe. His grandpapa is a better character and rivals Eggman, in my opinion, and I'm pissed that he's not on there. Because I believe that Speedy is the 16th. Or something. Yeah, he's from Tails Adventure. I'll put him in C.
To be fair, a lot of his characterization comes from the comics.
Yeah, funny talking guy from Tails Adventure with a hard to pronounce name. Yeah. There's a ton of comic characters just missing. You wonder if there's a list for just the Archie comic characters. I don't know. Yeah, there's just gonna be a lot of comic influence for a lot of these characters. So, someone said Chip earlier. I like Chip more than Froggy. But not more than Antoine. But as a character, Chip didn't really do much. He just kind of sat around and ate. I'll put him in C. I'll give him, he has more character than the Orca. C for Chip. Does he sit around and eat at the Olive Garden? Sonic Underground tier list next. You know that Bartleby would just be in S+++. You look at the baseline is more character than the Orca. Remind me who Mello is. If we get one more Olive Garden reference, we might start actually wanting some. Oh, no. Mello's not gonna be on there. No. Oh, Mina Mongoose. Oh, there we go. that off. Mina. Where are you, girl? You're right there. Right. I also don't know why it keeps flickering. Do you guys see that every time I drag a character or whatever? She's based on Zangoose, right? God. Yeah, it'd be like that. Maybe I should just, like, not be in, like, full screen. I have it in full screen, so that could be it. Being very honest, Mina didn't do it for me. I'm gonna put her in D. She was a plot device to legitimately be Sonic's girlfriend for a little bit. And then they wrote in a boyfriend character for her while she's like, I'm gonna be a pop star and also a freedom fighter. Here we go. Drama. Yeah. See the shopkeeper from 2006. I don't even remember. Is this the shopkeeper? I'm gonna put him in fucking Olive Garden here. Why is he here? Hey. Making her music was a propaganda tool. Yeah. That's all he said. He just went, hey. Ooh. Alright, Gramps from Back to the Future. I think Gramps gets low D. I think Gramps deserves higher than Chris. He's a good C. Hold on now. No. You know who deserves high C? Or perhaps even B? Hold on. Yeah. There we go. Chris made Sonic X bearable. I don't even remember her name, but she was just the maid character who actually got shit done. Ella, thank you. But you know what? Butler deserves to be there too. He actually got shit done in the show. Fair choice. Well, the Sonic X hate. It's not that I hate Sonic X. It was just, it was very boring. Yeah, Mr. Tanaka. Yeah, Butler kicked ass. The two of them together were actually pretty good. Who's next? I feel like I have to put classic Eggman either in A or S. I mean, classic was good. But this is classic Eggman. Classic was bold enough to rip off Star Wars. Classic Eggman killed animals for fun. We'll just put him there for now. But actual Eggman, modern Eggman gets S+ tier for being fucking insane. You can't believe the Death Egg is a thing. Is that Princess from the Sonic OVA? Down here? Yeah, this is Sarah. Sarah is kind of I don't know where to put Sarah. She didn't do much and she just kind of whined. She's about on the same level as Mina Mongoose. Also, I'll put Gramps in highest D right now. Yeah, she's tropey. She kind of does fill the role of Mina. Yeah, she's just a plot element. She wasn't really a character. Rosie the Rascal. Oh my god. So, Rosie the Rascal is Auntie-Amy. She will fuck your shit up. She's one fucking crazy bitch. Like, she's yandere. For real. She was in Fighters. This isn't that Rosie the Rascal. This is the comic version. Rosie gets like, I would say high S or S+. There wasn't enough of her. I'm gonna put her in S for now. She will smash your skull in. Yeah. Absolutely. She looks like she's about to kill someone. Oh, she'll murder. She's like, I'll do it again. Murder. Yeah, I love you stabs you with your own quills. Speaking of princesses, you have a reservation for Elise at Olive Garden? Do you? I don't know. I don't know if Elise is at Olive Garden. I would put Elise above Mina, actually. Because at least she had a character. She's like, hi, I'm the princess of Soliana, and I just want things to go right. Here I am, with my country. However, it's a little weird that she made out with Sonic the Hedgehog. I still don't like that part. Also, I don't know if I gave Skinny Kiss Kiss. And now Brightside is something. Well, I give Kiss Kiss. Thank you. But did she do anything? No, she just kind of cried. And that fucked over the world. She cried and kissed a dead hedgehog. And I still rate that better than Mina Mongoose. And she got kidnapped, yeah, that's true. Yeah, that seems about right. Right, chat? What about Silver Sonic bottom right? Are you talking about this Silver? This Silver Sonic, 8-bit Silver Sonic. There's technically 2 Silver Sonics on this. Oh man, this Silver Sonic's a fucking friend. Oh. I'd probably put him high B. I love the personality that this robot has, bouncing around walls and stuff. He's so happy to be alive and to try and kick Sonic's ass. Game Gear Silver Sonic is great. Has a stomach arm. So, elephant in the room. Tails doll has been looking at you menacingly and needs to be banished to the Olive Garden Zone ASP. Oh, Tails doll? In A tier? That's right. Okay, so hear me out. Tails doll has no characterization in the game that it comes from, which is Sonic R. Tails doll has characterization in the comics, where it's literally a creepy little doll that exists to torment Tails. And it is an eldritch horror. And that they made that canon, which is the best thing. So I think that Tails doll should at least be A, because they took a creepypasta meme and rolled with it for comics, and that's just it now. And everyone is freaked out by it, including Eggman. And that's the best part about Tails doll. Like, Eggman is afraid of its own. Yeah. hold on. I have to find it. Hold on. Also, I'm gonna try tabbing into this. Maybe when I tab out, yeah. It was happening when I was tabbing out. Specifically. I don't know why. I'll probably put it back into full screen. But I noticed that whenever I had it in full screen, it was freaking out. Oh gosh. I have to find this in a good resolution so that people can see it. Please be in... No! I got web feed. Damn. I can't believe they done me like this. Okay, here's part of it. I have to show this off. It's very, very important. Look at this. I love the squeak. Yeah, this is from IDW. Yeah, they're using Tails doll in IDW now. But there is a specific scene as well where they're just like, ugh. Oh, yes. Yes. This. They don't like how Tails doll moves. Makes you fight for Titan Tails. Titan Tails doesn't deserve to be on there. You love them, and that's why Tails doll gets at least A. Do you understand? It exists to creep everyone out. It has no internal skeleton, so it can't stand up. It doesn't. It just dangles. So why did Eggman make a creepy doll and not a cool metal Tails? We'll never know. He moves like a snake. Alright, so now we'll have council on this. Here, I'm gonna go back into full screen. Does Tails doll deserve to be higher? Yes or no?
Yes.
It's cool where he'd be maybe lowest. We'll I think we'll keep him in A. However, I think I like Tails doll characterization a little bit more than Grounders and Jim Carrey. Jim Carrey, go away. We're gonna put him in high A. Ooh, Nicole. Nicole was originally, just a computer program for Sally. She was a little computer AI, that was given to her by her dad. And, she became sentient and gained a body. Nicole absolutely deserves S tier. Like, she creates an entire city out of nanomachine sun for everyone to live after things get really fucked up in the comics, and handles everything. Like, almost every single problem she's involved in. I'm definitely putting her in high S over Bark. Like, she just has so much character to her. Also, for Reboot Archie, they couldn't do relationships and stuff because of penders. And Sega being like, no, do not do that. You are not allowed. They coded her lesbian with Sally, and I love them a lot. Yeah, she has such a great arc. She even has, like, her own, like, cybernetic, like, super form. You need modern Amy. We're gonna put her in low S for now. We might put Nicole in S+. Okay. You want me to do Modern Amy? Modern Amy is a tricky one for me, because her characterization over the years is so blended, it's not even funny. She goes from comics whiny preteen turned into a teenager via basically what was it? It was a ring, wasn't it? It was a magic ring? Yeah, it was ring magic for comics. Then when you have the games, she was great in Adventure 1. Amazing. She was like, I don't need Sonic, I can do things on my own, and she tries to handle things on her own. You have Adventure 2, where she's just there as a gallery, like a peanut gallery member. You have Heroes, where once again, she's standing up for herself and trying to be independent. And then I feel it just comes crashing down. Yeah, it depends on the week with her, which is why I feel like, as far as her characterization, I have to just put her on like a solid B. There we go. Like, she could be A or B. But there are just certain things, like in Forces, she's like leader of, you know, resistance, basically, in the stead of Sonic. Well, that's the thing. If you're counting Boom Amy, she's great. But she's in Boom Amy right now. This is just Modern Amy. Yeah, I would rate Boom Amy higher than Modern Amy. And her character in IDW is also great, which is why I put her at a B, because, well, she was great in IDW in a couple of the games. There are a couple of games that I think that she's not the best in. And she wasn't the best in Archie, let me tell you that. Also, thank you, Nikolai. Thank you, kiss, kiss. Thank you, friend. There we go. Didn't they age her up? They had to. Yeah. So for the comics, they had to age her up because she was little Rosie the Rascal. Yeah, I know everyone is on crack in Archie, but like I said, they really did her dirty. They did. Do the chick who Sonic cucked tails with. Oh, is Fiona Fox on here? Is she? I don't even see her. No. To be fair, like, Scourge isn't on here either. No Fiona, no Scourge, but they have Tiara Bubowski. Yes. Oh wait, is Scourge here? Oh wait, yeah, Scourge is right here. You're right, yeah, no, they have Scourge. I just did not see them. Too many green characters. Yeah, why do they have Scourge and no Fiona? I'm confused now. Who is next to the call? Now I have to find Takal. I'm not sure. Oh, this is Tiara, right here. Vector. Yeah, let's do an easy one. They have Dr. Schlummer, yeah. Like, Vector is a good boy. Like, he's easily S+ here. Didn't really get bastardized at all, really. Like, I can list the things that Vector cares about. His detective agency and friends, money, sick jams, and Cream's mom, Vanilla. There we go. Pretty simple character. He strives for what we all want. He's a very simple man. He's got his memes. Ooh. Blaze? Blaze is also either S+ or high S for me, I feel. She's just a really cute character, reserved, alternate dimension princess. That is basically her dimensions, you know, kind of like a Knuckles in a way. where she has the soul emeralds that she has to look out for. And God, she's just so good. Her character is just reserved princess that is a badass and kicks ass. I feel like she's S+. Yeah, she was in Rush Adventure, 06, and a bunch of spin-off games. Yeah, she's basically the Sonic and Knuckles in her dimension. But yeah, her entire canon is a little messed up. Like, they kind of retconned the alternate dimension and just made it like she's 200 years in the future. Like, just same dimension as Sonic, just 200 years in the future with Silver. But who knows what the canon is now? We don't know because they keep retconning it over and over and over again. Doesn't matter. Yeah, she had one of the best character introductions in the series. Didn't they do that because they wanted to retcon everything with those 6, but it failed to stick? I don't know. They made her into Silver babysitter. You'll never forgive them for it. Yes, but I'm gonna be honest and say that, at least in the comics, hear me out, the characterization for Silver with Blaze makes Silver a better character. Silver was just out being like, oh, I'm gonna accuse you of fucking up the timeline, it was you! And then it'd be like, no, that had nothing to do with me. I'm gonna prove it. And you just throw accusations and just like fuck off for a little bit. But Silver in the comics, let's just do Silver next as well. I feel like I gotta. Right. Silver, initially with 2006, is probably, I don't know, like C. But with the comics, I gotta at least put him... I'd probably put him in low A. He becomes a really fun character that's like, I'm from a future where everything is destroyed. What the fuck is a plant? And then all he wants to do is have a little house and garden and learn about plants and shit that he didn't have in his future. And I'm just like, wow, this is really fucked up. He's a real dork. In Rivals, he's mellow and somber and wants nothing but to help the Chow. Oh, I never played Rivals. So that's my secret. I've never played any of the Rivals games because they were PSP. That is another game I would eventually have to play. God. It really skewed your opinion on him. Alright, boyos. Who's next? Dave the intern. Oh, fuck. Okay. Where is Dave? He's right here. So, I don't know much about Dave. I didn't watch much of the Sonic Boom cartoon. That's still on my backlog. So, I don't know much of him, except he's a little shit. Yeah. S tier. He carries the Boom cartoon on his back. Well, that's the thing, is that I've seen some episodes with him, and I did enjoy him. Like, he's a shit poster character. And I know that's what his entire character is. but I think I should put him below Silver, just because he's just there for gags as a gag character, being the foil. Like that's his entire thing. Yeah. Above Amy, below Silver, I think is fair. Is Cucky on the list? None of the animals are on the list. I'm really pissed about that. But Chowar, we have Cheese and Chocola. Cosmo. Ooh. Okay. So, you kind of know my opinion on Sonic X. I'm not a huge fan of it, and I've never seen all of Season 3. Just because, you know, by the time they were doing Season 3, it was pretty much exclusive to, like, 4 kids. I know that she died. Like, yeah, if you know, if there's one thing I can say, is that, during the, what is it, the Meteorix or whatever the fuck it was saga, they were like, there's a whole planet with a fucking big tree, and Cosmo, you gotta sacrifice yourself to go and do the thing. Wasn't Season 3 like Dragon Ball GT shit? Yeah, that's why I just kind of like sidestepped away from it. Tails wants a data plan. Yeah, Tails had to kill her basically. And I feel like it's rough, buddy. Yeah. I don't know where to put her. Legitimately. I don't have an opinion on Cosmo because I didn't really finish all of Sonic X. I just know that she died and the sacrifice was huge. I do like her concept. She's supposed to be an alien plant, so she's not Mobian. She's a Cedrian? I never finished all Sonic content? Oh, hell no. D for dead, C for Cosmo. She's a salad. Olive Garden tier. No. Cosmo doesn't belong in Olive Garden. I don't think she belongs in C either. I'm just putting my mouse down for a second. I feel like, knowing what I do know of Cosmo, I think that she's better than Amy. But is she better than Dave the Intern? And I want to say, probably not. I'll put her in B. High B. Like, her death and everything was really sad, but I wish I just knew more about her. Cedrian is a fan-made name. You don't know if the race was ever mentioned in the show. Yeah, well, that's all I know her as. That's why I'm just like, that's my extent of my knowledge about Sonic X. Don't care for Season 3 personally, sorry. It's just, another thing is that it's unfortunate because that was one of the only things out of Sonic X that was original. That wasn't like a plot line that was based off of a game. And that's what we got. And I was just like, man, I wish it was something different. Are the hard-boiled heavies on the list? You fucking bet. We got Emperor. God. Ooh. Do I like Emperor more than Froggy? I'd probably say yes. The hard-boileds are really fun, even though the Emperor is the only one. Yeah, he actually has a character arc. Do I like him more than Antoine? I'm gonna say no. Hyper gets a bonus for telling Ant-Man to go fuck himself and getting the ruby for himself and his Robo brothers. Yeah. Flicky is actually on the list. Yeah, well, just Flicky. Just not, like, Cucky or anything. There's Flicky and then, the Flicky that was actually Gamma. Sonic Man. God, everyone knows that Sonic Man is S+ here. Come on. Come on. What do you take me for? Come on. Who is that character? He's Sonic Man from 2006. Why is Elise not in Olive Garden tier? Because, she's better than Chris Thorndike. And, I don't know. She cried. She cried. I'm giving her points because she cried and made out with Sonic the Hedgehog, but the making out part is a negative. So, she did something at least, and she got kidnapped, so she's better than Mina Mongoose. Realistically, Sonic Man gets low B. I didn't rate Sally yet! That's what I'm getting at! I actually really like Sonic Man. He does not deserve any S, I'm sorry. A negative, would you unmod me if you made out with Sonic? Oh, forgive me, Anga. Let me rephrase it. Made out with Sonic's corpse. Continue. The question stands, Anga. Okay, good point. I'm definitely not into that. Well, there you go. That's the negative point. Can I become a mod if I kiss a dead Sonic? No! The fuck is wrong with you? Ugh. Okay. I gotta do this for Joe. Charmy B. So, I'm bringing all accounts of Charmy into this. Charmy is originally a teenager in Knuckles Chaotix, and he's just a little B fella. He's just really small. And then Heroes happen. And Heroes made him into a 6-year-old. Where he screams random obscenities. And is generally just an annoying kid. In the comics, he's a teenager that gets brain damaged, thinks he's a 6-year-old, and his entire family gets genocided. Everyone he ever loved, including his girlfriend, dies. What do I do with you? Truly the Sasuke of the Sonic series. A man denied his kingdom. A tier. I actually really like Charmy. He's not really that annoying. I like him. He throws chaos into everything. He's really good at his job as a detective. He's really good because he has like the ADHD energy where he's like, what's that? Ooh, what's that? Ooh, what's that? And so he finds everything at his job. It would be S+ if it wasn't because we were counting Hero's Charmy. Yeah, Hero's Charmy was interesting. Yeah, ooh, a piece of candy. Ooh, a piece of candy. Saffron didn't get killed by the grave. She got sent to the Pender's dimension. Oh yeah, that's right. Saffron didn't die. But that's fine. She got pendered, which is pretty much the same thing. He actually does do his job. He's good at what he does. And if they just kept him a cool little teen bee dude, I think that he would have been a better character. But I still really like Charmy. You love my OC so much. Thank you. You're gonna make him blush. Mephiles. Ooh. Mephiles the Dark. Ooh, where do I put him? So Mephiles is a shadow of Shadow. I think he's really stupid. I really do. I think Mephiles is a better character than the Bears, and probably Speedy. But does he beat Mr. Tanaka? He's the pro keeper. Is the SA2 president on the list? You fucking bet Mr. President's on the list. He's an alpha male, an A for fandom. I'm not counting fandom. That's cheating. You can't fucking do that. I'm talking about only official characterizations, official in quotation marks if you're counting comics, because technically those are official. The secretary isn't on there. Yeah. I think Mr. Tanaka is better than Mephiles. I want Mr. Tanaka and Mephiles to fight. Unbeatable Mr. Tanaka. How can our eyes be real if mirrors aren't? How can our shadows have shadows? SA55 and Olive Garden. Listen! The only reason I put SA55 and Olive Garden is because we have Orbot already. They're technically the same character. So that's why I'm like, why are you here? Because I count SA55 and Orbot to be the same character. Because it's literally an upgraded version. We should do Cubot too. Hold on, we need to do Orbot and Cubot. Okay. Hear me out here. Orbot, C. Cubot, low B. Cubot's way better. I'm sorry, with his voice module being broken. They're a duo. Yeah, well, I split up Scratch and Grounder. I think that Scratch is way better than Grounder. You know, you're gonna be ready to judge me through some bad taste here, but I don't see anything wrong here besides Charmy. Listen, I just really like Charmy. I think that maybe Charmy should be on the lower end. You know what? I'll put Charmy below Silver. Are you happy there? Because I do like him. I just didn't think that he should be that high into A. She should be on lower A. You can live with that? What the duos are in the tiers next to each other, yeah. I don't think Surge is in here. No, we have Scourge, but no Surge or Kit. Surge is too new, or they just didn't add it for some reason. Yeah. Let's rank Caliburn. Fuck! I don't remember anything about the Knights games. Why would you do this to me? I don't fucking know. He's a fucking talking sword. D. Congratulations. Have your Knights of the Round Table shit, I guess. He's slightly less than Chip, yeah. D first, the sword. The storybook games plot are good. But I don't care about the characters as much, if that makes sense. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. All the storybook characters, I should just put in Olive Garden tier, because I don't care to rank them. Because they're just, like, Lancelot and stuff like that. Like... They're gonna be on the upper end of Olive Garden, but I don't remember anything about them or their characterizations. They're the same characters, just in armor. And being knights with old-timey speak. Pack the Olive Garden. Yeah, I don't wanna rate all these characters. Is this King Arthur? I don't fucking remember. Forsooth. Remind me, what happens with King Arthur? And the Black Knight. That's Black Knight, okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's King Arthur about immortality, yeah. Yeah. He gets turned into the Black Knight. I remember that, but it's just, I don't fucking remember. He gets thrown, I don't know, next... He doesn't have a character. E tier, but above Chris. Yeah, that's fair. I think that the sword, Caliber has more personality than Arthur. Mid D is fair. I don't remember, though. The Babylon Rogues. Okay, this one's easy. We're gonna start with Storm. Storm doesn't have a character. He goes into D. Caliburn, whatever. I'm really sad. I'm upset that there isn't more to Storm than just, I'm the big bird, and, I don't talk much, and I'm dumb. And, in the comics, he really doesn't do anything either. I can't remember anything that Storm has ever done. I like his design. They just don't utilize him. Yeah, there isn't enough of him. He's just Bird Knuckles. Yeah, well, if you say that, Bark is just Bare Knuckles. Ah? Ah? So Bark is a bear, and it's kind of hot, not gonna lie. I mean, what? Excuse me, Abyss? Knuckles is just Knuckles, yes. Okay, we're gonna do Jet next. I'll be very honest here again. I am not really that big a fan of Jet. He's just a cocky asshole that thinks he's the best at everything. And, I mean, he is a character. He definitely is a character. So, I think that he should be in solid B. I am just determining where. I feel like if I had to, I would put him Above Amy. I mean, he does his character well, which is being an asshole. Below Sonic Man? Wow, you guys really don't like him, do you? Above Amy, but below Sonic Man. You guys really... You guys really don't like him. Oh man, are we gonna have to push Amy back some more then? Alright, we're gonna start pushing them. Amy below Sonic Man. No, I don't think that's correct. Sonic Man is a shitpost character, and Amy does have legit good scenes. I do think that Amy should be above that. Let's compromise and let's put Jet right next to Antoine. How about that? He's good about being a dick. We put him right sandwiched in the middle of them. I like I said, I love comic Antoine a lot. So Antoine belongs above him. What's it do next to Amy? Oh, this? That's Silver Sonic from, Game Gear. He's a little robot dude. He's basically, Metal Sonic, but small and tiny, and with, like, little robo claws. He's just a little guy. He's just a little funny man. Just a little fella. I love him. He just has a little smile. He's always happy, and he will kick the shit out of you. Yeah, he's like proto-Metal Sonic. Just a little evil guy. Alright, Wave. I really like Wave. Wave is my favorite of the Babylon trio. She's solid A. I'm sorry. Underrated Sonic girl. Right there. She's a mechanic. She's smart. She knows what she's doing. She's just like, God, help me off of fucking Mobius. I don't want to live on this planet anymore. Get me away from these people. I want release. I want more of Wave. Oh, she is the best of the rogues. She's straight up my favorite. She's the I want to go home and go to bed character. Yeah. She wakes up and goes, damn, I wish it was bedtime. Is she a bird? Yeah. Yeah, she's Wave the Swallow. Triplets born, throne awaits. We don't have any of the Sonic Underground characters. We can't. She just wakes up to want to go to sleep again. Yeah. If only I could. Oh, so let me add the rest of these in here. So, there's that. Yep. 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 Is that all the Black Knight characters? I can't tell. I don't know. Who's that girl next to the platypus thing? This one? I believe it's Sonic's sister from the manga. What's her face from Chronicle? Shade. Ah, you mean, Laura Sue? Or Julie Sue, or whoever they want to be now? Thanks, Penders. I have to get into that story in a second. Yeah, let's raid Shade. Where the hell are you? Cause a lawsuit, F. So Shade is controversial because our glory, the one and only Ken Penders, opened up a lawsuit versus Sega and BioWare because he claimed to have made the Echidna civilization, despite them doing it in Sonic Adventure 1. He said that Shade, the character right here, was basically a copy of his own Echidna characters from the Sonic Archie comics. And, because of it, he thinks that Sega wants nothing to do with Shade anymore, which is untrue. They publish her stuff about her in the Sonic Encyclopedia. He also thinks now that Shade, this character, is one of his other characters, alternate secret agent forms or something. So, now let's rate Shade. Shade is basically female Knuckles. That's like secret agent-like from an alternate dimension. They were banished to the Twilight Cage. Shade herself, I don't think is a very cool character. I think that she's pretty mid. I'm gonna put her above Mephiles, but still below Mr. Tanaka. I'm sorry. Mr. Tanaka is too powerful. She's the most mid character, yeah. Yeah. She's pretty mid. Who's next to Boom Boo on the right? Where the fuck is Boom Boo? There are too many characters and I'm blinding right now. Oh, this? This is Breezy! Oh, yes, 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 yes! This is Breezy from Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, but they put her in IDW, or not IDW, in Sonic Archie. Oh god, it was post-reboot? Sonic Archie? Genesis reboot? Breezy. She was quite literally a mogul for the casino. She would run rings under, I guess, Robotic. She was actually pretty damn good. Yeah, the Super Genesis wave. She's fucking Godbert. Yeah, do you know Final Fantasy XIV? Yeah, she's just Godbert Manderville. Yeah, and she did the Sonic the Fighters arc. Yeah. Not as strong or naked. That's also very true. I'm feeling that she should probably be in either. I think high B is where I want to put her. We didn't get more of her is my problem. And the cartoon version of her, which I'm also including. I like the episode, but, you know, she's just a robot. However, the characterization for her in the comics is really good. Where's Godbert? Put him on the tier list for fun. I don't know if I can add characters. I don't think I can. We'll write him in post. Alright. Alright, who we going for next? We haven't touched like the main characters. We haven't touched like Tails. We haven't touched like Sonic or Knuckles. We haven't. Johnny. Not important. Okay, yeah, you're correct. Johnny. I like Johnny probably more than Jet. He's just a fucking sassy robot that was a wild card. Yeah. Yeah. I like his design. Who is he? He's from Sonic Rush Adventure. Sonic is just Adamon from Pokemon's Persona and therefore F tier. He thought it was Johnny Lightfoot, no. Yeah, he was a really cool rival, and you would like race him and stuff. He's akin to like Metal. Is Captain Whiskers even on this list? Why is there Johnny and no Captain Whiskers? Or Captain Whisker. I believe his name was. Yeah, I don't see him. Why? I mean, Johnny's better. I do agree, but why? Is Mr. Dink on here? No. He's from, Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. We were talking about him earlier. The Science Sonic with the hood. That's Robo Hedge. Okay. We're gonna rate Tails. Which Tails though, Miles? Which Tails are we doing? We have a couple Tails on this list. The Tails with the goggles from Black Knight. Is this Black Knight Tails? Wait. He's a blacksmith. That's... Oh, he should probably go in Olive Garden Zone. Yeah. From Secret Rings. Yeah, why is that there, though? Yeah, he's going Olive Garden. Also, this design... What was this Lost World? With that Tails? Where he has the eye and he's like, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's worse Tails. I'm sorry. It's really dumb. That either that goes in E or like, why are you here? I'm sorry. I did not like that one. Here, I'll be generous. I'll be more generous. It can go in E. Yeah, Tails Possession that goes nowhere. That's for the second time in the series. I'm just like, what? That doesn't need to be there. Anyway, modern Tails. Alright. You guys aren't gonna like this. I'm gonna start fights right here, right now. Are you ready? Where's he gonna go? Yeah, right there. Man, Modern Tales has it rough. Really, really rough. So, the reason why I gave him high C is because you have Sonic Adventure 1. Tails is independent. He learns I can do things by myself. Acceptable. Sonic Adventure 2. He's a goddamn badass. He gets so angry that he's like, I'm gonna fucking murder Robotnik. And then pulls his shit together. And you have heroes. And everything is still okay. And the later that you go into the series, he has the bastardizations. Tails had his own adventure game on Game Gear. That's classic Tails, you fool. I'm doing modern Tails. So anyway, Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 Tails were peak Tails. And then afterwards, he's just constantly pissing his pants and going,
Sonic, help me! Oh, Sonic, where are you? I can't do anything without you.
Forces completely shut on his character. What did he do in Forces? He pissed his pants, maybe. Like, complete character regression. He doesn't believe in himself. He's like always waiting on Sonic to rescue him. Why? Why did they do this to him? Not only that, but then you have the comic versions of Modern Tales as well. I'm talking about, you know, being in love with Fiona Fox. I'm talking about, him crying over the dumbest things. Him literally getting just completely cucked by Sonic. And then him fighting Sonic over a girlfriend that didn't even love him. And just dumb arcs where they fight each other for no reason. He's like 8 years old. Yeah, exactly. So I understand that he's only supposed to be 8. But the kid is a mechanical genius and can fly planes and build things. He was fine in games like Sonic Battle. He had no problem beating the shit out of Sonic or anyone else then. He can make fucking laser guns if he wants to. But you know what? If Chaos Zero, which he's fought Chaos before, strolls up to him, just Chaos Zero, he starts pissing his pants. Why? You fought him before. You know you're stronger. Why? He can do it. Yeah, they wanted Tails to suffer in the comics. It wasn't a good time for him. Tails was done dirty. And also, I'm gonna say this live on stream right now. I think that Yellow Tails' color scheme is bad. I want Orange Tails back. Now you may fight. Them's fighting words. Nuclear hot take. Get me the president. Alright, I'm getting you the president. Hello, Mr. President. I feel like the president should be below the Olive Garden zone tier and should just be in read Sonic and Shadow fanfiction tier. Because, god damn, the president does fucking nothing. He's got that photo. He's got that photo of Shadow and Sonic, and there's nowhere in the timeline where that could have happened. There's fucking nowhere. How does he have the photo? Is it photoshopped? Who took the photo? He made it himself. President Sandow Shipper. He's a time traveler. Oh my god. I don't know where to put the president. Is it bad to say? I like the president more than Chip, but not more than the Bears? Just because of his fucking lines. He has better lines than Chip. He has a purpose. He's the president of the United Nations. So he's got to do something. President of the world. Streamer gets political on stream. I think the president is a C tier. Where's Obama? Oh my god. We need the president to have a Sonic OC. You know that meme with Wolverine holding a photo frame and kind of just touching it very gently, caressing it in bed? I want a redraw where it's the president on the bed instead of Wolverine with his photo of Sonic and Shadow. You have no idea how long I've thought about that particular scenario. Oh my gosh, what are you? Oh yeah, that's right! I forgot that canonically the president got drunk with Breezy. Hold on. Hold on. Oh wait, I gotta drag it here first. Hold on. Otherwise it's like, this is a BMP. We can't do that. Yeah, this happened. Oh my god. Damn, bump him up to an A. No, he belongs where he is. He's got my vote. I did not have sexual relationships with that Mobian. Oh, Breezy is Breezy from Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. She was a robot, a sexy robot that was trying to seduce Sonic. Not kidding. So they made her into an actual character in the comics. Yeah. Hold on. You've never seen Breezy? Hold on. Woo, lad. Is this WebP? It is WebP. Eat pant, Google. Double eat pant, Google. I'm gonna have to take a picture of it manually and then upload it. There we go. This is Breezy. So as you can see, there's quite a glow up. Can boob pog? Like very, very, I can't make it happen because, you know, it whatever the mouth movements do, they do. It's very basic, but And they don't sing correctly sometimes. This is Anna doing no wooga face. Her head is a perfect circle. Yeah. It's a cartoon, dude. Yeah, that's why I'm like, Archie made her look way better. Right. Who's next up on this list? General Honey. Oh, Honey came first. Sorry. We're going with Honey. So, Honey the cat. She's very interesting because, she's technically not a Sonic character. Have I done Infinite? Nope. Honey is from Fighting Vipers. She's a literal Fursona version. Like, she just got Mobianed. Fighting Viper Sonic OC. However, I love her a lot, and she has very good characterization in the comics, which is the only part of her personality. She's a fashion designer, and Amy canonically wears one of her dresses. But she's great. I would probably I probably put Honey. Ooh, do I wanna? Yeah, I wanna put her probably over Rosie. She's a little backstabber. I don't know. I might put her high A. There isn't enough of her character, I think. And I'm not taking Fighting Vipers into account. She's about as niche as Tails Doll. It is true. It is true. I'd probably put her above Tails Doll then. I think if we got more of her, especially in IDW, if they ever bring her into IDW, I'm not sure if they did. Why is Killer Whale in C? Killer Whale appears multiple times, and it's a giant killer whale. And that's the basis for our characters, if they have a personality or not. Grounder's A because, while I like Grounder, he's like the dumber one. And I really like Scratch. Why is Vector an S+? Vector is a fucking god. Listen, he knows what he wants. He likes money, he likes jams, he likes his detective agency, and he wants to bang Vanilla. He likes computer rooms. I really like his classic design and his modern design. Where's Coconuts? Oh, Coconuts is on there. He's worthy. We all want to bang Vector, I mean what? He's rad, yeah. Okay. Vector is the physical embodiment of Chad. Yeah, kinda. General. Oh. As in, is his actual name, Abraham Tower, I believe. Him. From, Shadow the Hedgehog. Yeah. The Heterocomitia General of Gun. Like, he has actual characteristics. He has a personality, but man. Yeah, Ram Tower's his Archie name. He's an actual idiot. Yeah, I agree. I don't like, yeah. He's a cliche character. Sonic Marine, John Gunn, joins the organization that killed his childhood friend and wants to take it down. Yeah. He's like, oh no, I was friends with Maria and I'm taking it out on you, Shadow. It's all your fault! I would say that he has more of a personality than Storm. But does he have more personality than the Orca? He's guile, but not as cool. Yeah, it's a low bar. The scene where he cocks a realistic pistol is the funniest out of context scene. That's tough. You can't say anything bad about the Orca. Yeah, I mean the Orca is too developed of a character that just wants to brutally murder Sonic. The Orca got to come back and be in 3 games. Well, if we're counting generations, more than 3. Better resume than the general, it is true. Orca for Sonic movie, yeah! Yeah! You feel like this guy is... this guy just even like wasn't told he was in a Sonic game. The Orca is a good baseline. I really like the Orca baseline because then you can tell which characters really needed more development. The Orca is just a more reasonable character to relate to. Yeah, exactly. That's why I did the Orca baseline. Right then. Orca better be in Frontiers, I agree. We'll do Ray first, just because I haven't seen Malv really point out a lot. So, Ray. Ray is the type that was very skittish. He had a stutter, in the comics, which I think was very endearing. Because he tried to be brave, but he was also he would just stutter over his words. He's a classic baby. And I really like that Mania gave him personality, as well as the comics. He's Tails, but a squirrel. Yeah, pretty much. I loved him in Mania. I feel like Ray should be... Because there also wasn't enough... Rather, there was probably more content of Ray than Honey. He is just a little lad. I feel like Ray should be either high A or low S. I wanna put him above Honey, probably. If I can do that. Yeah. No, there, yeah. I'd say probably high A. He's got more game content and comic context, yeah. Professor Pickle. Sure. So this is another weird one for me. I kind of like Professor Pickle. I think that Professor Pickle is probably one of the best human characters that's not Eggman. Yeah, I feel like he's a good B tier, personally. I think he's above Froggy. But below Jet. He's a badass criticizing his captor's food prep skills while under confinement. Yeah, he didn't give a shit. Above Froggy, scandalous. Froggy's a fucking frog! He was a little piece of shit that ran away! Where do you put Julian Robotnik, or is he even on the list? He's not even on the list. So, if you're doing, like, Ivo Julian Robotnik, that would probably fall under, like, God, what version? Are you talking about SatAM Robotnik? Because that would be an S+, and so would, like, God, I would probably make another tier and do, like, triple S tier and just put Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog Robotnik above that. Why is Froggy above Sonic Man? You're right! How foolish of me. Because Snively is there. Yeah, I know, I don't know. Don't ask me who made this list. I'm sorry, but Sonic Man has more character than Froggy. One has to be above the other. Who or what is Sonic Man? He is a regular human being that runs around and Naruto runs and pretends to be Sonic the Hedgehog and thinks he's a superhero. Yeah, so Tyrios is on this list as well as Beta Blaze. I don't know why they're there. Wow, he's literally me. Yeah, exactly. So he's above Froggy, right? Alright, yep. Biolizard. So, Biolizard's experience and everything, like, I love the concept and design because it's actually, the ultimate life form. And if you read the textures about the newspaper article, with SA2, if I remember correctly, it's like, it started rapidly expanding and growing, and couldn't stop, and they kept having updates on it, and it's just kind of fucking suffering and on life support because it keeps rapidly growing. Yeah, it has a cool story, but he's not really much of a character. I'll put him in high C. Right between. Whoops. Right between those. Yes. It's an SCP. Yes. At least above Orca. Oh yeah, he's above Orca. But I don't think he's... Should he... I don't think he should be above Tails. I think that Biolizard should be above Ella, though. And Tanaka, unfortunately. Yeah, I wish that there was more lore and interactions, but besides Gerald being like, I created a weapon to eradicate the human race because fuck you all. I don't like you. Goodbye. He screeches like a tiger, which counts for something. Yes. Listen, Gerald was based on. Alright, we gotta rate Gerald then. Here we go. Yeah, I don't want you to live on this planet anymore, Gerald Robotnik. Japanese version is more detailed, which I can watch re-subtitled on videos on YouTube. Yeah, I've actually never seen the retranslation, but yeah, I do know that he's kind of a sad character. He had good intentions. He wanted what was best for mankind. And then they kept, he lost his work, he lost his granddaughter, lost his comrades. They wanted to shut his project down. And he says a lot more in Japanese. Do you have a rough summary of basically what he says? Like his motive? Besides, you know, Gun wanted the project shut down. He also worked with Black Doom to make an alien hedgehog hybrid, so it doesn't sound very... very what? Fuzzy? A lot of people in history had the best intentions in quotations, yeah. Say so. It's idle talk for pure. Oh. I don't know this idle bullshit. He says, all of the humans who stole the things precious to me shall suffer the same fate that they gave to me. This is from the top of your head. His research was to cure Maria's illness, which was NIDS, which is basically AIDS. So that is a thing. And that makes sense. And then they shot her to death. So... fucking kinda sucks for them. I understand why Gerald was so upset and just, like, anguished over it. Yeah. He at least made the Eclipse cannon originally to defend Earth from the Black Arms, yes. But it was used on Earth. They call it NIDS in game, not in game. They call it NIDS in the comics. It's an Archie term. It's supplementary. Yeah, they literally gunned down a child.
You fucked me, so guess what? Now I'm going to fuck the Earth with my super laser.
Gerald. I kind of like Gerald as a villain. Like, as far as a character, he's actually pretty deep with it. Like, there isn't a whole lot of him besides, you know, from what we know from Shadow the Hedgehog and Sonic Adventure 2, obviously. But I think as far as things go, I feel like Gerald should, at least as a character, go above Tails Doll. He's a bitter old man that wanted to solve human-like problems and got shit on for it. Oh yeah, that's right, in Sonic Battle. Oh, God. Story behind him, but enough for him to be an A tier for what he was. I feel like I should put Wave higher. I really do think that I should put Wave higher. Possibly above Honey. I think this is fair, because Wave's been more things than Honey. Or we could filter her to S. Oh yeah, Gerald gave Emerald the heart. Yeah. Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 is when they kind of melded the US and Japanese canon together. So it's like, yeah. Robotnik didn't exist in Japanese until then, where they kind of meshed the two together, so their official name is like, you know, Dr. Ivo Robotnik, Eggman, Dr. Eggman. Yeah, SA2 makes Robotnik canon, JP. They do now, yeah. Which I thought it was good meshing them together. Yeah, Eggman and Robotnik are canon in both. It's just that Eggman is his nickname. Who's Tails with the visor thingy? Then in E? That's from Lost World when he was like taken over or whatever. Yeah, Dr. Ivo Eggman Robotnik. It's a similar situation to King Koopa and Bowser. Except they don't really use King Koopa a whole lot anymore. But yeah, like Princess Toadstool, Princess Peach, Metal Rocket, Sonic. Okay. Rocket, he doesn't have a character. He was used in fighters, and you can't even do anything with him. He's just there in the opening. You can play with him with cheats, but he doesn't have a character. He's just metal with a rocket head. That's all. Also, thank you, Jella. He looks cool, but I think we should send him to the Olive Garden. He's not a character. He's just a side grade of metal. Or we could put him in D because he doesn't have a character. Looking cool is half the battle. He big brain though. Banished to the Olive Garden for his crimes. We might have to rebalance Chip. I still think that Chip has more of a personality than the Orca though. Rocket is the character. Put him high Olive Garden. Yeah, but I don't think that Rocket is worse than a Wisp. Can we get an F tier for Chris Thorndike? Sonic Colors announcer voice, Rocket! Olive Garden isn't exactly worse. That is also true. It's just, why are they there? Olive Garden isn't part of the ranking, just kind of outside of it. Okay, yeah, we're gonna put Rocket in Olive Garden. Higher than Lancelot, but lower than Gwaine. I don't know who the fuck is who. Please don't ask me. I can't rank the knights because I don't know who is who, because I played like Black Knight like once or twice and I didn't retain any of the lore. Should Mark III go in there too? I didn't play Rivals, so I don't know how Mark III is. Yeah, we should vote on Mark III. Sure, let's do it. It's Metal Sonic with a new paint job. That's it. Knuckles Gwaine, Feathers Lancelot, Blaze is Percival. Listen, I didn't get to play any of the Rivals games. Black and Yellow is a killer combo, to be honest. Yeah. More so, Nega making his own original Metal Sonic. That's why they made a song about it. You think that I listen to Sonic and the Black Knight soundtrack constantly? Okay, to be fair, if 3.0 gets Olive Garden, they can be next to each other and hang out. Listen, this is what's happening right now. Rocket and 3.0 are in the Olive Garden getting infinite breadsticks together. They're on a date. Yeah, Eraser Jin's on the list. This is why I'm like, please understand that this list is a little suffering, and I wish that certain characters were on here and others weren't. They're married. Do not separate. They can be next to each other and kiss. So that they're eating at Olive Garden. I know, it's really unfortunate, but like I said, at least they have infinite breadsticks. You know who's missing from this list? Mama Robotnik. Yeah! Like, who else is missing that's a major player? I was about to say, do we have Tangle and Whisper? And it's like... Here's Whisper. There's Tangle. There's Jewel. Yeah, Starline's here as well. Do you guys know who the fuck this is again? Because I don't remember. What robot is this? Is that a Forces pawn? Oh, okay. So anyway, I guess we'll have some of the pawns. I think that pawn should go probably above a lot of these characters. Hero's Egg Pawn has so much character. I love them. They have a little personality. Save Modern Sonic for last. Yeah, at this point, we probably will. They have a lot of animation and colors. They really do. Look at all those Eggman robots. Someone wants me to do Shard. Alright. Shard is a comic character. He's Metal Sonic 3.0. But he kind of had a personality of his own. He turned good after also being worked on. And he's Sonic, but sassier, and has like a Samus like gun arm. I consider Shard to be like one of the best versions of Metal Sonic. He's technically the original Metal Sonic in the comics. How can he be sassier than Sonic? Oh my fucking god. Yeah, the mouth on that boy though. I'm gonna put Shard right next to Gerald. How is Froggy above Tails? He's probably gonna get lower. I just kind of put Froggy in there as a meme. Realistically, Froggy should go like here. I'm sorry. I'll just do all of them. Froggy above Chip. You're right, I'm sorry. Chip has a personality. You don't accept this Froggy slander. Not quite as good as the president. Listen, I love the president. I will fight the president. I will fight you guys for where the president is ranked. He loves Sonic and Shadow so much, guys. Please understand. He is the #1 Sonic and Shadow shipper. I will fight the president. He should be hired just for that. You know what? He gets to be better than Speedy. Speedy's a little shit anyway. Who the fuck is Speedy? Have you never played Tails Adventure? He's a part of the Battlebird Armada. Hello, Mephiles.
The Battlebird Armada.
Can we get all the riders' egg ponds out of the way? The red, the blue, and the green, yes. Should they go to Olive Garden together, guys? You don't need all of the riders' ones. Is that the Game Gear game? Yes. Okay. They're going to Olive Garden. All of them. But, like, they can hang out with, like, Orbot. SA55. Listen, people want me to do the side characters first. I've just been, like, call out characters, and I'll probably do that. Who's the green Sonic? This is Scourge. He's anti-Sonic. So I have to get into him. He's a Penders character. Technically. Penders made him. He's just basically evil Sonic. Legitimately. From an alternate universe. So then they took that character, and when Penders was removed from the comic, they were like, let us rebrand him. So Anti-Sonic became Scourge. And Scourge was like, I'm gonna stand on the Master Emerald and take some of that energy. And Locke, who is Knuckles' dad, that Penders also wrote, that was based off of his own abusive dad. Fun fact. Kind of just went, no, you ain't gonna do that, and gave Scourge some scars on his chest. So anyway, so Pender's dad put Ken in a microwave? Yeah, I think that's how it works. Yeah, I think Pender's dad microwaved him as a baby. So the Sonic lore is that Locke, when Knuckles was a wee egg, he had a really bad dream, and the dream told him, hey, you need to radiate your child's egg with chaos energy. Do it. So Locke did. He radiated Knuckles with the chaos, and that's why the Master Emerald allows him to feel. And that's the comic lore for Knuckles. You're welcome. I don't understand it either, but yeah. So then we have Scourge, who was like, heh, I'm Sonic, but evil, and also I'm green now because I infused with the Master Emerald energy, and I have a scar on my chest, and I got cool sunglasses and a biker jacket with flames on it. Wait, echidnas come from eggs? Yeah. He can feel it in his feet. Didn't really want to know that. Canonically, Knuckles hatches from an egg. Well, it's not technically canon because they're the Archie comics, so take it with a grain of salt. Anyway, Scourge is a fucking badass. He's basically just, he's got the attitude like Shadow, but he's Sonic. And green with glasses, and has all of Sonic's powers. But also Master Emerald energy. But he's green though. So D tier? Wow, you don't like green? Real talk though, I think Scourge is high B. He's not perfect. His story kind of sucks. At times, he was technically a Pender's creation. He's lost in limbo forever. But you know what? Scourge spawned Surge. And that's a good thing. Like, Scourge was actually, like, I liked having him as a villain. I just didn't like the rest of the anti-characters besides, like, Bunny. Also, Penders is selling Scourge as an NFT, so if you're interested in buying it for literally $100,000, that's his price tag, you can buy him and get infinite Scourge art forever, apparently. Have fun. What a steal. Of course he fucking would. Oh yeah, well if you want one of his other characters, like Jeffrey St. John, I'm probably sure he's selling them also for $100,000. I should do Mecha Sonic. Wow, that's a very good suggestion. See, Mecha doesn't really have that much of a character, so it's kind of hard to pinpoint Mecha. But I really like Mecha's design. And he wants to beat the shit out of Knuckles and Sonic and anyone. He doesn't give a fuck. And he's also one of the first Sonic characters, if not the first, to just be like, I'm gonna stand on top of the Master Emerald and fucking get its energy and mess you up. I'm not counting Super Mario Bros. Z. No. No. We can't count that. It's not official. However, he is badass in it, from what I remember. Your perception is skewed because of the fan content. Well, mine isn't, because I haven't seen a lot of that. Did you know that in the code for Sonic Adventure, the Chow were labeled internally as little fellas? God damn it, Fuzzy. No personality, but he's cool. But I also like him more than Speedy. In terms of design, I mean, we have the fucking Orca in C. He doesn't have a character, and his character is kill everything. And he's cool looking, and he has a super form. It's rough. It's rough. I think that we should bottom C him. I think, yeah, okay, we have to baseline it. Is Mecha Sonic better than the President? That's really mixed. That's a fucking sentence. Okay, hold on. We need to poll for this shit. Hold on. Is Mecha better than the President? Alright, we're gonna do true democracy here. No voting with red star rings. 1 minute. Yes and no. Democracy never works. What, do you guys want... Do you want socialism in here? This is actually obscenely close. 33 to 26 right now. Okay. So, if we think that Mecha is better than the President, right? So, we are actually going to put Mecha. I think we have to put him above Emperor, if that's the case, because he's just fucking cool. He's really fucking cool. Like, one of the best Metal Sonic designs. I think that Mecha should have been a Media. It's not illegal. Mecha's fucking cool, but I don't think he has much of a personality. Johnny has more of a personality than Mecha. Who's the Sonic that looks like Darkrai? This is Beta Blaze the cat. I don't know why it's in this list. I don't believe that Beta Blaze should be in here. She's not a character, it's a design. I think it should go into Olive Garden Zone. Yeah. She looks completely different? Yeah. Should we also put, Nazo in here too? Because that's what I assume that it is. Because it was supposed to be, it was the Sonic X Evil Supersonic. Nazo didn't... It was a conception for a beta thing. And it's basically just Dark Supersonic. Or Dark Sonic. Is it Dark Sonic from Sonic X? Is that a specific thing? Or is it different from Nazo? Because I can't rule this if it's just... Nazo's different. Okay, well, let's go into Olive Garden. Here. We'll put them right here. Super Firm from the Fake Emeralds. I don't fucking remember that from X. I don't know if it should be on there. It's basically Sonic, but really pissed. It's Sonic. Should she say that? I think that Rocket and the rest. Okay, you know what? Here. We'll put Beta Blaze in between. It was just like a promotional thing where she was just on fire and black. I have no idea. Just piss Sonic. Yeah, Fleetway Supersonic is on here. Who's the other Robotnik? Eggman Nega. I have to pronounce that very carefully. Yes, I can! Nega for negative. Enunciation. Just call him Tiv Eggman. He's in Rivals and Rush. I do know that. He's also in the Olympic game, I think, or at least one of them. Let's call him something else for safety. He is Dr. Eggman from the alternate dimension that Blaze is from. Eggman negative. Eggman minus. Bizarre Eggman. My chat right now.
Please.
Yeah, I feel like his name is part of the reason why he hasn't showed back up. He's basically like Jabroni Dr. Eggman. Color swap Dr. Eggman. Yeah, he was in an Olympics game. He was kind of lame. Like, bad. He was just a worse Eggman, despite being Eggman, an alternate universe Eggman. Oh no, Koopa. I'll do that in a second. He's just ruder Eggman. Older and stupid. I just hit my thing again. Okay. Where does he belong? I don't know if I want to send him to Olive Garden. I think we can rate him. I think, yeah. You know what? Yeah. You know what? He goes below Speedy. But I guess above the Bears. He tried. The Bears. He is an Eggman. Where do I rank Boom? My OC, or are you talking about Sonic Boom? I'm confused. Well, clearly I rank him with Knuckles. He's Eggman, but worse. Alright, we're really thinning this list. The Force is OC. Listen, I'm calling you out, Sega. You took my fucking OC and made him a wolf. How fucking dare you? How dare you? S+. Yeah, Gadget the Wolf. I mean, he's an OC. Listen, Narissa, there are two wolves inside of you. One is gay, and the other is also gay. I feel like I should put him at least above Professor Pickle. Because while they are OCs, and even though that's the official OC, I like his design. He gets weapons, even though the weapons kind of suck. But he was more heroic than Tails. So he gets to be above Tails. Am I wrong? There you go. He doesn't speak, so he never says, Sonic, help me. It's true. OVA president. God. Where did I put Sarah? I put Sarah in D. Can I just put the president just below her? Yeah, I feel like this is fair. Sarah was a better character. And all she did was whine and complain. The president isn't a cat wife, so lower tier. Is that Mina next to Sarah? You bet it is. Right. Tyrios. We put him in Olive Garden, right? With Blaze? Tyrios and Blaze can have dinner together at Olive Garden. And while I love Tyrios' design, he's technically not a character. That's Shadow's beta design. This was going to be Shadow the Hedgehog originally. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Tiara. Tiara is also technically a beta character. And I'm not talking about, like, I'm not taking fan games into account. Sonic World and stuff like that doesn't count. I mean, I'm just putting the characters that are beta in the Olive Garden zone. Because, like, why are you here? I can just put, like, beta characters here. Olive Garden zone / beta character / why are you here? Sahara. Oh. Oh gosh, where is she? Hold on. Alright. I don't remember much about her except, where it was like, I wish for a mountain of handkerchiefs. And, Sonic wishes for that, and she fucking does it. She's just Shantae. She doesn't really have a character. I would probably argue she has more of a character than Storm. She was like a Navi. Is this legit? I would say that she doesn't have more than the general. What's up with Froggy behind Chip? At least you can interact with Chip. That Chip has like a story behind him besides Froggy running away like a little asshole. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. It's like, yeah, she said that unprompted and she was just crying, yeah. And also the Stockholm Syndrome with the Ryujin. Oh. Yeah. He's supposed to be Tarazad from 1001 Nights, Arabian Stories. Like, I understand that, but I'm trying not to get, like, into, like, oh, they're based off of this, or they're based off of that. You'd just, you know, rank the works of these literatures into it. Just, like, whatever from the game, and what I can remember. So, Eraser. Should they just be next to each other, or should he be, like, worse? Should he probably just be an E? He was the villain of Secret Rings. E, but above Chris. Yeah, I think, yeah, pair him with Arthur. I think is, the best way that I can even think about that. Also, I'm gonna have to find another, song playlist after this. Ooh. Alright. Who next? Crush 40 playlist DMCA, let's go. Coconuts. Oh, Marine and then Coconuts. Okay. That sticks, correct? Hold on, where's Marine? At least I think this is 6. Or is it Marine? Oh, it is. Far left. Yeah, I'm like, that sticks. There's Marine. Wow, totally blinded her. Damn. You know what? Let me get... I did not want to do that. Put her down there. I wanted to get music. Give me... chill out music. Right, so, Marine. She is a really fun character. She's also supposed to be, you know, relatively young, like Cream, Tails, Charmy. Marine is from Rush Adventure, and she's a bit of a goofball that wants to be a pirate captain. She's Australia the joke. As much as I enjoy Marine, I don't think that she's technically better than modern Tails. Yeah, she was like Blaze's own Tails, and in the game she doesn't display any powers, anything, but in the new encyclopedia, it's hinted that she has hydrokinesis. It's just that it's never shown. Yeah, she has a power moment at the end. She's a waterbender, yeah. Oh yeah, that's right, the final boss fight after you beat it. And she's just like, bam. She shot a ball of energy at the end of the extra stage. Right at the end, so she could kill Sonic. Maybe? She's just an eager little girl that wants to be a great pirate. And I like her. I like her, but does she deserve to be higher than Sonic Man? Sadly, she's Australian. Right above Biolizard, I think above Biolizard would be fair, because Biolizard isn't much of a character, but it's really complex with Tails. Tails has had really, really good characterizations, but modern Tails is so low because of all the really bad ones that he is a hell of a mix. You have hydrokinesis when you go to the bathroom. Fecalfunny.com. Right, Marine, and then who was I gonna do? Mad that Beta Movie Sonic isn't here. Beta Movie would just go into Olive Garden Zone. Coconuts, thank you. Where's that little monkey fella? There he is. I feel like Coconuts goes like just above Grounder. I really like Coconuts. He's a little monkey fella that just hates everyone and wants to just be the king of the crop. Let's do Movie Sonic while we're talking about him. Should I put Movie Sonic in Olive Garden Zone, or should we actually rank him like we did? Because I think that movie Sonic's a solid A. Different enough character, solid B. Yeah, he's different from other Sonics. It is true. You know what? I'll give you this. I will. He's below Gerald definitely, but I think he's above Tails doll, but below Shard. For now, when the second movie comes out, perhaps that'll change. He Fortnite danced. E. Sonic but a boy who only knows pop culture references and is an orphan. Yeah. He's untainted so far. Movie Sonic is baby. Has to be higher than Jim Botnick. Jim Botnick is very good. But I need to see bald, crazy Jim Botnick. Like, Jim Botnick hasn't unleashed his full power. Which is why I think I rate Movie Sonic a little higher. For Sonic Man? Oh, he's in low B. Okay. We're into like the more meaty characters little by little. Yeah, it's hard to judge the movie stuff just right before the second film. Sonic Man is from Sonic 2006, and he's basically a Super Sentai. Not really, just like Sonic visor and head and runs around. Naruto runs as Sonic and calls himself Sonic Man, like a superhero. He just wears like a plain white t-shirt and jeans and sneakers and runs around. Get rid of the ghosts from Unleashed. Yes. So, the ghosts were fun. The ghost had character. Ooh, I can't believe I'm saying this. I think that they have more character than Speedy. I don't know about the president, though. I have to group them together because they're inseparable, the two ghosts. I don't know why they did this to me. They're like Wario and Waluigi. Like, those go together. The girl ghost, though... I like her more than Amy and Cosmo. She was fun. She knows what she wants. Haha, S+. Amy, worse than a dead person. Also, Rouge is on, her theme's on, so, I think this is the perfect time to pull out Rouge. Ooh, where is that girl? I am literally blinding her right now. Right here. There we go. So, Rouge's characteristics have always pretty much been the same. She's been one of the most consistent Sonic characters, which is just secret agent double-crosser spy, works for Gun, wants jewels. And also characteristics. Booba. Yeah, is a consistent femme fatale bat lady. She's just literally Catwoman. It is true. I feel like because of things, I do have to put her in S. She's also a cat. It's canon. That was a typo. Yeah, she's just a solid S. There's not really that much wrong with Rouge. The only thing that I can say negative about Rouge is a little inconsistency with writing sometimes, and her voice changes every other game. And that's not even her fault. She's also consistently the only one with a full functioning brain in the comics. Yeah. She knows what she wants. Why is Big an S? Because Big is amazing. He deserves it. He's a good boy that just wants to relax, a peaceful life, and gets wrapped up in bullshit. Well, we're doing demi-villains. Let's do Chaos. Ooh. Okay. I really like Chaos's design. I know it's only the Chaos Zero that we're looking at right here, but just demigod that lives inside the Master Emerald that just wants originally just peace, harmony, and protects the Chow. Chaos is fucking cool. He isn't much of a character, but his entire character is being used as a weapon and going crazy. Like, I feel like I have to pair, like, Tikal and Chaos together. Yeah, Chaos's character is nature corrupted. And technically because of things, because of Tikal, I feel like Tikal, I'm sorry, Big, a little higher. I would put Tikal a little bit higher, but I feel like Rouge is more, she has more to work with. Tikal had a rough life. She just wanted peace and harmony in her clan, in the Knuckles clan. And, what is it? It's implied that her fucking father basically straight up just murdered her because he wanted the Chaos Emeralds and to use them for destruction. So then Chaos went on a rampage and was like, fuck this shit. So let's get Pachacamic out, because he's on the list. Pachacamic, man, you are not fucking good. You basically just abused your own daughter. You didn't give a shit. You wanted war and destruction. Just not even a good villain. We don't know much about him, but he's just like, oh, fuck this shit. Let's war and rampage, cause we can. He's very one-dimensional. He's Knuckles, but less than Knuckles. Do we count him shooting Sonic's Alamom in the movie towards this decision? We don't know if that's Pachacamic yet. That's the thing. Because, reminder, the canons are a little bit different. Pachacamic was alive, like, presumably hundreds of years ago. Tyson confirmed it was? What? Do you have a tweet to that? Do you have sauce? Well, yeah, technically thousands of years ago, but, you know, semantics. Yeah, citation needed. Yeah, I thought it was just based on him, not actually him. Because obviously all of them are based on the Knuckle Clan. Like the original Knuckle Clan. But I don't know if it's actually him. Because Sonic would not be alive during that era. If it is, it is fucking put him in asshole tier. Who is the leftmost character in S? That is Bunny Rabbit. I love her. Where's Bithel? Bithel isn't on here. But yeah, that's her her Archie reboot design. Can we agree to put Pachacomic in, oh, I don't know. Do you think Storm has more personality? What if we do, like, this or something? So that's specifically Pachacomic's super cool. He is a plot device. That's all he is. Eraser Jin had more personality. I don't remember Eraser. I remember Pachacami. I'm sorry. I think I put Eraser lower because he has like weird connotations with them, and I'm just like, yeah, I don't wanna touch that. Like I said, the Stockholm syndrome. Yeah, he was a huge ham. It is true. You feel bad for Yacker being an E. I mean, I'm generalizing all Wisps being an E. I'm so sorry. That is just me. I would be more acceptable to Wisps if it just wasn't shoved down my throat. Like, every single game has to have Wisp upgrades in them and power-ups, and I'm just like, can I just have, like, other upgrades and stuff? No, you get Wisps. And I'm like, damn. Why are there two Flickies? This Flicky is Gamma. This Flicky is regular Flicky. Storm is just Boom Knuckles without any personality whatsoever, yeah? Or wasn't it? Or not the Gamma one, you're right. It was, I should say Gamma's brother, technically. The sibling. Yeah, and Amy's friend. Sorry. You are right about that. You're right about them being red. It's Birdie. Give me the bird.
No.
You're right, though. The bird inside Gamma's partner. You know what? Sure, we'll rate Birdie. Where does Birdie go? Hi, Quinaria.
I give kiss kiss.
I mean, Birdie has a little Chaos Emerald, and they don't really do much. I feel like Birdie should just... It's hard. It's very difficult. It's another situation where it's more of a plot device than a character. I feel like it should be Heidi. Froggy has more sass than Birdie, though? Birdie just exists as a plot device for Amy having a Chaos Emerald. Gamma. Ooh, guys. Guys, come on. I feel like Gamma's story is so good. Like, Gamma deserves to be S+. He had a great arc of just being an existential crisis. You have to kill your own family, realize that who you're working for is bad. I like Gamma's voice. I think it says a lot that a literal robot is one of the best Sonic characters. I think I'll put Gamma, however, in low S. Because you only get whatever's from the comics, Adventure 1, and Battle. And that's it. I guess X as well. Yeah. Well, that's like saying, like, the E-whatever models in Sonic Adventure 2 as well. It's like, yeah, it has Gamma's design, but it's not Gamma. So I don't think that 2006 counts. Someone said do Omega next. So, at first, I wasn't a huge fan of Omega. I really wasn't. He was like, when I saw him in Heroes, I was just like, oh boy, Gamma's replacement because everyone liked Gamma. But then, he kind of got more characterization. Yeah, he was like crappy replacement for Gamma. And then the comics happened. And I fell in love with Gamma, or Omega, because he's just like, at any point, he's just like, I request to kill. Let us do destruction. And then we have interactions of like Cream the Rabbit and Omega together. And Omega is like, cute little Banui. Will always protect. Yeah, and then the Omega and Blaze panel where Omega starts gushing over Blaze's firepower. Cream can make robots question their morals. Yes. Omega is a Sonic version of HK-47. Huh. You're kind of right about that. I'm gonna put Omega before Big. If that's fair. Yeah, HK is one of the best droids in Star Wars, like, straight up. I don't like Star Wars that much. And just playing through, Knights of the Old Republic. Amazing. Omega also got that cool moment in Forces for what it's worth. Yeah. It's like, at least with Omega, they can't really blunder him that bad because he's just a destruction machine. I don't know, Omega has some charm in some of the other games as well. Yeah, he's also like kind of neat in 06. Alright. Keep the robots going. Alright, Metal Sonic. God, with Metal Sonic, you have so much content. So much. We have to include OVA, that's still Metal Sonic. I feel like Metal Sonic is easy S+. He's not much of a character, coolness factor. But with the OVA, he's just a carbon copy of Sonic that realizes that he can't exist because he is just a carbon copy and he knows it. There can only be one Sonic. Based on CD OVA, Heroes Alone, S tier. S is Neo Metal Sonic. That's also on the list. So I am actually removing Heroes out of the equation for this one. Even though technically they're the same character. I feel like we have to send Neo to Olive Garden. Yeah, and also the IDW for the IDW annual. Metal Sonic was fun. Hell, the OG movie had fun with them, and that was a good fight. It really was. I don't know if he should... You know what? Is it fair to put Metal at highest S? Yeah, he does have a personality. Yeah, and most of his characters suck in the IDW comics. And the OVA. That's why it's hard for me to separate Shard from him too, because he's technically Metal Sonic as well. Alright, Beta. Beta is cool. I love Beta's design, especially when he gets messed up and reconstructed and Gamma walks in and goes, "This is the wrong room." But he's not a character. Amazing theme song, yes, but not a character. Gamma walks on him while he's naked. Yeah, he's still loyal to Eggman, therefore, yeah. Literally a robot. He's there to enhance Gamma. Correct. Is he better than Tails? No. No. Like, I'm thinking that he deserves plot device. We're actually going to probably put Beta. Oh shit. Yeah. Yeah. He's cool. I really like him. The fucking Birdie has more personality than Beta. And they're almost the same fucking thing. Are all of the E100 models named after, like, Greek symbols? Yes. That is correct. All the Greek letters. Alright. Neo Metal Sonic. We're taking into, Metal Overload or whatever the fuck it was, his farm for that. And everything in Heroes, as well as the comics. I mean, he's kind of cool. Yeah, Metal Overlord. That's what it was. He looks like really weird in that form. Oh, Nuriko, you're not gonna get anywhere with that. I'm playing it manually. This is Stardust Speedway from Mania, I believe. Act 1. The comics give him some personality. He became a fucking dragon. Neo Metal Sonic is basically the game's version of Metal going against Eggman. Yes. Yeah, what I'm made of is great. That has nothing to do with the character. I'm not judging songs. Above Beta, below Gramps. Neo Metal Sonic has more personality than Elise. All Elise did was cry. I think that's fair. Oh yeah, no, Neo is the main boss of Heroes. Like, I don't dispute that. Is there a Sonic song tier list? I don't know. If people want me to do that, I'll do it. Kind of surprised Elise isn't eating breadsticks. Oh, I wanted her to actually be ranked. We're doing a Sonic character tier list because people wanted me to. Put Zero in the trash. I hate Zero's design. His theme is annoying. He's not a character. He's a plot device. He's literally, you know what? Heavy and Bomb have more character than Zero. You're welcome. Alright. Why are they doing the shitpost version? Oh, we know it's not. That's actually the lyrics. Okay, no, I was like, wait a minute. There's... You're damn right, Knuckles. Yeah, because there's one that does the same exact thing, but it keeps going on and on and on. God. Anyway, how about Knuckles? Knuckles, my boy. This is modern Knuckles. Oh, I love Knuckles a lot, but damn, that boy frustrates me. Yeah, Knuckles is the least different character in classic versus modern. Literally the same. You are Knuckles, so he deserves a high rank. classic you attribute the OVA to? Be strong, Riss. Be strong for mother. So, Knuckles has a lot of bad characterization because of the comics. But a lot of really cool shit. And I'm gonna try to dissociate a lot of it to his actual character. Who's better, Boom the Echidna or Boom the Wolf? Why have you done this to me? I'm gonna go get my little Knuckles back. I feel like Knuckles should go into A. I'm gonna be generous here. And I really think that Knuckles, Modern Knuckles, should go right in between Ray and Wave. Fleetway Supersonic. Fleetway Supersonic. If I remember correctly, I haven't read a whole lot of Fleetway, but the Chaos Emeralds in Fleetway, it's either that they banish all, like, negative energy, or they store it inside of it so that they suck evil. So when Sonic used the Chaos Emeralds, he got infused with the Chaos energy, or literally they have chaos. So they took it very literally. So they made Fleetway Supersonic evil. They store chaos. So he became like a separate character. Yeah. Oh yeah, there are so many Sonic characters. Fleetway Supersonic was a huge dick. Like, he was always like shitting on Tails at like every chance that he got, and like just asshole quips. Yeah, kind of a memorable prick. Yeah, Fleetway is its own entire can of worms. Fleetway was just Modern Sonic before Modern Sonic. Yeah. I actually don't know much about Fleetway Supersonic. I like his design. I know he's an asshole, so he should at least... I feel like we should pair him with Scourge. If I have to be honest, if it's Sonic but a dick, then I think that they should be together. But I feel like it's more creative than what we got with Scourge, so I feel like it should be high B. Yeah, they separated Super from Normal. I do know. Is Sonic not on this list? He is. Yeah, we just haven't ranked him. People have not said Sonic. Putting Sonic on your Sonic tier list. How dare you? Omochao. Okay, I actually really like Omochao as well. Omochao isn't that bad. He has personality. He sasses you if you hit him. He will talk shit to you. So immediately, that makes Omochao a better character than Modern Tales. Also, there's Omochao Gun. Doesn't shut up. Omochao will fucking try to, like, help out at least. He's so overhated. Alright. Hot take. You ready? I like Omochao more than Orbot and Cubot. I listen and lurking while passing time till breakfast time. You know nothing about Sonic lore, we're having fun. Well, thank you. Oh, is there Black Knight Amy? Hold on, which one is Black Knight Amy? Is it this one? I don't fucking know. Here you go. Omochao shouldn't be that close to Sonic, man. Nah, they're definitely one and the same. Lady of the Lake Amy. Oh, let's get rid of the Sonic X ones. I don't really care for the Sonic X bots either. Like, Orbot, Cubot, I think that Bomb and Heavy are way better. Like, I remember them kind of having personalities with Boko and Deco and whoever the fuck. I don't even remember what all their names are. Corn Dog Plant Bot. Yeah, literally who's here. You have no idea what this is. No one remembers them from Sonic X? Yeah, Deco and Boko. They're basically Proto-Orbot on Cubot that could go lower than them. And they're a parody of Mazinger. They were taken from another anime. Oh. Okay, we'll ask this. Do they go before Chris? Or after Chris? That's what we need to know now. After. During Chris. If you recall, they plus Boca infect up a Metarex. Better than Chris. You gotta know my Emerald take. Hold on, I am just quickly trying to find these little shits. All of them. Here we go. This one can go above Tails. There we go. Emerald. So Emerald is another case of being a robot that learns and becomes more sentient and human by learning. But I don't remember. I have to replay Battle because I don't remember all of Emerald's shtick. Emerald is Cream's friend. Yeah, at least they were designed to learn. Yeah. But he's basically the trope again, yeah. I do like Emerald. I don't think that they're S tier I feel like they're either A or like high B. He does get corrupted, and that's the Gemerals. Okay. Hear me out. Emerald gets to be better than Dave the Intern.
We taking a dive.
Yeah. Because, yeah, he actually did have a story and became kind of his own character. It is true. SBO. Man, I love SBO. SBO is just a goddamn treasure. Where he's just a little shinobi ninja fella. But is he more fleshed out than Knuckles? In the comics, I mean, he's part of a ninja clan and everything. SBO feels like Sonic characters were meant to be. He doesn't have any drama really towards him. He has a cool design. He was in Chaotix, he was in Fighters, he was in Heroes, and lots of games afterwards. SB is cool and has a chameleon tongue that was so awesome that Sega retconned it. Sonic Heroes, you just have to rent. He's gotta pay the bill somehow. I liked how he was Rainbow in Chaotix. But at the same time, it kind of sucks because there isn't too much characterization from him either. He has the same problem characters like Honey have. Oops, sorry. I got a little thing to snack on. I'm trying not to clang plates. Yeah, he doesn't really have motivation. You're awake. Good. He shouldn't be lower than Charmy. Oh no. He's definitely not lower than Charmy. No. He's definitely either A or S. Did I break a glass? No, I clanked 2 plates together. Very gently, but it's still clanked. He just wants to help people? How about this? We put SBO, because he's cool, at highest A. Hello, Sen. We have not gotten to Mighty yet. I guess I didn't get to go over my opinions for having Bark and Bean so high. When I placed them on lists, because those were like the first ones. So Bark, in the games, a lot of the stuff is supplementary material because he was only really in Fighters, as well as like Fighters Megamix. But from the manuals and the stuff that we have, he is the strong and silent type that likes snowboarding, for Bark, and then they actually kind of gave him a character in Sonic Archie, where he became a mercenary, and he's completely silent. He doesn't speak. He gestures, but he has not said anything. And I love him. And then in the recent comics and stuff, he's a big sweetheart. He plays tough, and he actually felt guilt because especially in Sonic Archie, because being a mercenary and working for Eggman, then they were gonna get paid by the Acorn Kingdom, and then they had to double cross because they're like, oh, we're gonna pay you higher, so the Eggman Empire. And Bark was like, he felt guilty because he didn't want to do it. He didn't want to hurt people that he kind of cared about. And then in the IDW comics, he really likes Amy. He's got like a little crush on Amy. And he loans his scarf to her to keep her warm. Yeah, he's like good mook, strong and silent. And then Bean is insane. Absolutely batshit.
Stuff.
And they're a pair. Should Fang be alongside them? Well, we haven't gotten to Fang yet. Erotic, let me give kiss. Fang. Fang was the original Rouge. Let's be honest here. Treasure hunter that wanted payment by gems. And I feel like Fang got shafted. He has a gun, which was a pop gun, because can't have Fang the sniper have real gun. He's the embodiment of a beta character. He's not a beta character, though. Oh, in the Archie comics, he snipes someone. Yeah, no, he uses real guns in the comics, or at least did. But yeah, also Fang is one of the only characters, not the only character, to only have 4 fingers for some reason, because you know, little Yakuza stuff. I don't know if he has 4 fingers in the recent IDW stuff. I want to say no. But that was a detail in the original stuff. Oh yeah, also Sally knees him in the balls once. That is a thing that happens. But he's like kind of an incompetent villain that tries to do his best and gets physical. And generally loses. In the comics, he's the boss. I have to put Fang right in between Bark and Bean. Yeah. He seems to have 5 fingers in IDW. There's no reason for him to have the 4 fingers. It looks a little awkward as the only character that only has 4 fingers. Yeah, you can't separate them. The hooligans, they're there. Alright, because Senna's here. We gotta do Mighty. So, Mighty has a similar situation with Ray, where, because of the new media and having Sonic Mania Plus, and all these new, comics and stuff, Mighty has more of a characteristic to them. Team Hooligan, Sonic Heroes 2 Never Ever. It really pains me that the Hooligans were supposed to originally be in Sonic Heroes. Yeah, he had a super deep voice in Sega Sonic. S tier turning into fighters characters comics to fill in their character. Hey, I put Honey in A. And I put SBO in A. They are my favorites. I gotta put them in there. But I did not put them S+. Because I know that they do have flaws. It's just that because of the comics, they do have a lot of content with them. Because they were used quite a lot. Especially in side stories. But for Mighty... Is it fair to put Mighty in S beside Big? Because while Mighty does have a character now, he's really cool, super strong, has a stomp move. Mighty was originally going to be Sonic the Hedgehog. It is true. Yeah, and then got repurposed. Yeah. Great addition to Mania. Not really above Classic Egg. I think that we should rebalance Classic Egg. And put Rosie as the low S. Right. Would it be acceptable to put Classic Egg here? Because Classic Egg is good, but I prefer Modern Eggman. Did I know that SBO has a pizza place named after him? I didn't know that. You think Old Egg is better than Omega? Yeah. I can see that. Yeah, I mean, Classic Eggman is a protagonist in a way. Needs to be below Big, above Omega. Do I agree with that? I could deal with that. I feel like I could deal with that. Yeah. The American Sonic stuff really failed to realize that Eggman was so interesting because he's so goofy looking yet dangerous. Bottom of the barrel now, guys. Does anyone remember who this is? Can they go to Olive Garden? I know they're from Adventure. I don't remember what episode. Okay, to Olive Garden they go with Sam Speedweed. A one-off villain. Let's do another villain. I kind of remember this episode as well. Someone said their name earlier, and I don't remember. Schlemmer. Yes. Dr. Schlemmer. He's in the Chaos Emerald arc. He was good when he was reinvented for Archie. Yeah, I barely remember anything from him. I remember he was in the Silver Age. Yes. He's good Robotnik, basically. He's not a villain. We'd say E. I'd probably give him highest E. Do you think that he has more of a personality than Mina? I remember him helping Sonic, as well as vaguely helping Silver. More than OVA president. You know what? I'll give him more than Elise. Is that fair? He did help Silver. That's why I'm like, eh. Elise seething right now. Game president must go to low B. Come on, guys. I can't put the president in low B. I can't. He's not around for, like, anything. He's there as a plot device. We had the magical photo, and that's about it. The president should be the highest C. I know he's a sorcerer. Is modern Tales truly that bad that the president is better? No. I can maybe compromise a little bit more, but I don't think so. Mecha Knuckles. The Metal Knuckles, though. Metal Knuckles is cool as hell, but unfortunately, as with most things that are robots, they don't have much of a character, so it's hard to place robots. I know they're cool as hell. Metal Knuckles' only game appearance was fucking Sonic R. Yes. Lower than Tails Doll. Tails Doll has characterization. It actually got character. Way more than Metal Knuckles. Low B? I'm thinking low B. You know what? Emperor's cool, but Metal Knuckles is cooler. Did Metal Knuckles come from the comics first, then into R? No, I'm pretty sure it was R and then the comics. Funky Owl from the OVA. Old Man Owl is such a good character. He's a senile old man that doesn't really know what the hell he's doing. And he's there just chilling. He stole Sonic's clothes that he never wears. Yeah. He's living his best life. Yeah, but like I said, he doesn't deserve S tier. Sonic has clothes, yeah, he's wearing Sonic's clothes. Sonic can wear clothes if he wants. Okay. Owl wore it better. The man cannot tell the difference between Sonic and a flower. At least he's better than modern Tails. You don't really see much of him from the OVA. He's not much of a character. He's as much of a character as, well, the ghosts. I'll put him right above the ghosts because he's funky fresh. He does out Tails in the same film. Or outdoes Tails at the same film. Yeah. But Tails does a lot. Even though he got stuck in the Mega Muck crap. Yeah, it's more so classic Tails. Oh gosh. Let's get rid of some of the villains. Who the fuck is this again? I think his name is Ix. He's from Sonic Chronicles. I know he's the last boss. I forgot what his motive was. He was just like, haha, I'm gonna kill things. Imperator Ix. He's plot device, but I forgot why he's even evil or doing shit, and he doesn't even look like an echidna. Started the Pendering, Olive Garden tier. His motive was to be in the worst Sonic game. The two ghost butlers' names are Sue and the girl is La. He wants to get out of the Twilight Cage to just conquer the world. That's right, yeah, because apparently all of the Echidna clans were just warmongers. What a great motive. Where does he go, guys? Baller, please. Plot device. Is he above or below Evil Tails? Good question. Doesn't need your power tier. We did not do lyric yet. Boy shade below Tails. Can you explain to me what her characters count? Well, I think that Ix should at least go above, Sarah? Also, let's put, Commander Tower there. Let's put the bird here. There we go. That makes more sense now. The brown chown is Chocola. Betrays Ix because she doesn't want to destroy worlds and knows her people want to stay locked up. Yes. But can you describe her personality besides that? Chocola, famous for appearing in one scene in Heroes, then gone from the final story. Alright, because people are talking about Chocola. I really don't think that we should be rating Chocola. Chocola only appears in one fucking game. They are a plot device. However, Chocola, I will put them above the OVA president. Chocola went home to vanilla. We might as well put Cheese here somewhere. Now Cheese is actually very strong. Cheese actually gets shit done. Cheese knows how to respond. Cheese is intelligent. He's a funny little fella. And he can kill robots by running into them. I would probably say above Omo Chow. Definitely. So at least B tier. She's a more powerful weapon than the Chaos Emeralds. Cheese is a weapon of destruction. I love Cheese way more than Emerald. I'm sorry. For good reason, yeah. People want Sally. All right. All right, Sally Acorn. Where are you going? Sally is also a kind of rough spot. I love her to death. But she's had some pretty awful characterizations. I'm talking the arc where she slapped Sonic in the face and was just crying her eyes out. And, you know, she was going to be the ruler of the kingdom. She gave it to her brother. Not one appearance in any game.
Huh. You thought, didn't you? Have you forgotten the game? Sonic Spinball.
Checkmate, atheists. What was that voice?
It's when I lean up into the microphone a little bit and I do just a little bit of ASMR.
Real voice reveal. Right, so Sally technically didn't have any game appearances. She was strictly a cartoon and comics character besides appearing in Sonic Spinball in the little minigame thing. Let's ignore everything that Ken Penders wrote, because reminder, this is the same man that said, yeah, a plot device that I wanted to do in Sonic Archie, but they wouldn't let me. I wanted my character, Jeffrey St. John, to have sex with Sally, who is between the ages of 14 to 16, and Jeffrey was an adult. And I'm just like, Ken Penders, how fucking dare you? But it's fictional! Ken, stop. Just fucking stop posting. Yeah, that was an actual. You can look that up. You can fucking look that up. And he was like, yeah, well, my character, the concept was that, Sonic was too slow, haha. My character got to her first. And it's just like, I sit there with the fucking, I just fucking, just pour hard liquor. And I stare into it for a while. Yeah, and I'm just like, you know what? I'm very glad that wasn't a plot point. That's fucking disgusting. I'm sorry, readers. We're talking about gross Ken Penders things right now. Because we're on Sally. So, yeah. Yeah, I mean, listening to that makes anyone want to, you know, break out the hard liquor. And that's why I'm like, wow, okay, I have to push some of these out of my mind when considering Sally, because that literally didn't happen. However, there was the entire thing that they were like, haha, let's put Sally and Monkey Con together. That's fine. And I was like, ugh, to that as well. And, I don't know. A lot of people like shipping. I think that Sonic and Sally is cute. I really couldn't care anyway. Sonic X Chili Dog. But despite all of the bad that happened, Reboot Sally was such a good character. I mean, it was to the point that before the reboot, they roboticized her as a plot point. And she was strong as hell, completely roboticized. Metal Sally kicked ass. Oh, Penders actually is making NFTs. I touched on it earlier too. Yes. He's selling NFTs of his Sonic characters for, I shit you not, $100,000 per character. No bad, go away. I know. That's why I'm talking about this. That's why I'm like, no, I don't endorse NFTs, and I've publicly stated this too. No. He's saying that with the 100K for a picture, every time that he draws art of those characters, you would get it instantly for free. Like, I guess exclusive pictures, or if you wanted commissions, he would just have to, like, drop on the fly and, like, make you something of that character. I don't know how often, but I'm like, that's stupid. Stop. The hand that he drew. That's why I told you that my hands are good. It can always be worse. Please. And he's still being petty over Chronicles. Yeah, I touched on that one going over Shade. God. That's not how NFT works. I know, please. Just... Ugh. Yeah, exactly. Anyway, about Sally. I don't like Sally more than Bunny. I mean, Bunny's the highest on my list. I think that Bunny is one of the best characters. Like, she went through arcs where she even, had to fight Sonic because she was like, yo, I need to help out my uncle, who's also in the Eggman Empire, and you're not taking him away from me, sort of shit. So I was like, wow. Bunny was just so fucking well written. I love the dynamic for it. Sally is from, Sonic SatAM in the comics. Also, I should say this as well. Sally was at least really big in Australia, to the point where they had a theme park And Sally was the basically the female mascot. So she wasn't like completely thrown out of the way. Like, I'm surprised of how much actual official merchandise she had. Yeah. Metal Sally was great because of how they used Silver. Silver knew there was going to be a traitor to the Freedom Fighters, so they kept trying to go back in time to fix things. So every time he goes back to the future, his world has changed, so he has to spend a long time trying to relearn his history. Yes! And that's why I also rated Silver in A, because I love that dynamic so much. Where he was like, "Ha, you're the traitor!" And it'd be like, "No?" And then he would go back and things would change, and he's like, "Ah, shit." I think it's fair for me, as much as I do like Sally, to put her at least an A. She's the run-up for the most recognizable Sonic character for a long time. Absolutely. So I think Sally is somewhere in A. She's a solid A. I'm upset that she could have been way better. I would say that, yeah, she's probably top A. Is it fair to put her above Honey? Like, they were in a good spot with Sally. She started off great, and then the comics slowly made her worse during the Dark Age, and then she got way better. And then the reboot happened, and she became fantastic, and then Archie Sonic died. And then that's it. I mean, IDW can use her. Oh, did you hear? I have to bring this up too. I believe it's First Four Figures is voting right now to make a figure, and Sally's in the running. So if Sally Acorn wins the figure contest, Sega will see, and that'll be huge because that means that there's so many people that want Sally back that who knows, they could reboot Sally again and just Sally, and I would be okay with that, honestly. Like, as much as I do like the rest of the Freedom Fighters, Sally is the most iconic, I guess, of them. Yeah. I would want Sally and Bunny. Antoine, I feel like I could do without, even though he's paired with Bunny now, kind of. And Rotor, I like Rotor, which I haven't even rated him yet, which I should. So let's get Rotor. But Rotor is always on like the bottom of everyone's list. Rotor went through a huge patch of him being the smart guy, the mechanic, basically the original Tails for Sad AM and the comics. We're not talking about Dulcie, shut the fuck up. Anyway. with Rotor, he's the smart guy of the group. He's the inventor, the mechanic, and then they aged him up in the comics, and he was like way older than everyone else. And then out of nowhere, they were like, Rotor's an old man and like way older than everyone else, that he went to retirement and became a politician in the comics. So I was like, what the fuck? Isn't Rotor supposed to be like, at least, I don't know, within like 5 or 6 years in the age group of Sonic? And I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? He was like an old man with his bifocals on, being like, okay, class, today we're gonna vote on this bill for the Kingdom of Acorn. And I'm just like... And then he literally became Iron Man. Yeah. I will say this. The redesign for Rotor is the best design. Oh, yes. So, originally, Rotor was supposed to be gay with, his echidna, one of his echidna OCs. Secretly. But, they couldn't openly have, LGBT things in the comic. So he kept saying that Rotor's gay with his echidna OC. I don't know why, but... You don't like the redesign? You liked how he looked fat? I kind of like the bulkiness, the tough bulkiness on him, because if he is a freedom fighter and he's on the front line sometimes and he's building things, you would assume that he's a little muscular. I kind of like the little buff Rotor, but I do wish that he was a little chunkier too. Yeah, I'm fine with Rotor being gay. It's the fact that he was just like, Rotor's gay with my echidna OC. Goodbye. And then Rotor's boyfriend got killed by Ian. Yes! Anyone on record to say that he wasn't told about that and wouldn't have done so if he knew? Yeah, I believe that was also a drama thing as well. Yeah, I support Rotor, but he can do so much better. I think that he deserves a B. We're just gonna put Rotor, cause he has character. I'm gonna put him right above Sonic Man. He's just not the greatest. That Professor Pickle might have more personality and things in general than him. Let's just ship Rotor with Sonic Man. Rotor deserves better than an echidna OC. Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. He definitely does. Did I know that Sega World City was eventually replaced by a singular McDonald's before it was torn down in 2008? I didn't, Vsauce Johnny. Thank you for that knowledge. In the land of Australia. I think one of the best things for Rotor is, like I said, in his Genesis reboot, was that I believe it was his dad that was an Eggman boss? Or someone related to him? So it had tension there as well. Yeah, that's why I'm like, man, the shit with Rotor that they could have done that they didn't really get to do a whole lot of. Yeah, Tundra was his father. Okay. God, there are so many good ideas that weren't executed because it was just prematurely killed. What have you been missing? Sonic tier list with me explaining lore to people. We're lamenting lost Archie storylines. Yeah. Is that Rosie in S? Yeah, I love Rosie. She's Lois. But Marissa, 3 foot tall, creepy Sally puppet. Oh, with the skeleton? Oh, no, that's just the puppet. Sorry. No, sorry, that's a different thing. So I remember that someone has a human-sized Sally Acorn with the fake human skeleton. Yeah. Let's not talk about Skeleton Sally, but Skeleton Sally. But chat, you don't want to talk about Skeleton Sally? Fake Skeleton Sally? The Sally tag mentions the skeleton at least once a week. Holy shit. Probably very huggable.
Oh.
Yeah, no, that's pretty much all it is. It's just someone has a giant plush, but also skeleton, wooden skeleton, question mark? Rig of Sally, so it's posable. But it's also, like, lifelike. Anyway, look at all the characters we have. Please, I'd rather you talk about the Deadly Six. Okay, so they're all going into the Olive Garden tier, right? Hold on, wait. So there's Xena. I think that she at least has kind of a character, but she's she's a babe E. Is she high E? Or I think that she's better than Chocola. Maybe she'd go D. She was able to out-sass Rouge. She's, yeah. Okay, no. So we'll do this. Xena gets to go into D. Right in between Neo and Metal Sonic. I think that's fair for her. Zavok. I'm getting fucking sick of this dude. But I also like his design. So it's hard for me. Yeah, I know he's really good. He's basically just Sonic Bowser. It is true. His just character in IDW is good. IDW is trying real hard to make him better. Fun design, bad personality. Zavok is basically a crossover from Resident Evil 4, which I've never played. He wants to pretend to be a reoccurring character, so you can take him seriously. Nothing memorable about their fights. No, the one thing I remember about Zavok's fight is that I think it was in Forces, where I kept jumping at a certain point, and you had to intentionally not jump over it so that you could get knocked up to hit him. And I was like, why though? Why do I intentionally have to, like, get hit and knocked up when I can just jump? And the dragon. Does Zavok deserve to be after Xena or before? I feel like he's better than Elise. At least. Are you saying that the Orca is a better character than Zavok? Yes. The Orca is a reoccurring character that just wants to beat the shit out of Sonic and kill him. Why? I don't know, he's an angry fucking killer whale. It's like, deal with it. Why do the Orca hate Sonic so much? I don't know. Above the Sad AM Doctor. You know, we're gonna probably see him. It'll happen. Okay. Okay, here's another thing, guys. Should we have the baseline of the whale being in D? highest D or lowest C. Because I really feel like the orca should at least be in D, then C. To make it fair. Because at this point, I think it would make sense for highest D, because it's not really a character. I put it in low C as a joke, but I feel like this is the bar for characters that don't have a lot of personality. Fargy does have a personality. His personality is being an asshole. And everyone in D is lacking a little. Would Zavok have a better personality than Neo Metal Sonic? Did Neo have a personality in the comics? I feel like this is fair. The rest of the Deadly Six can kind of just go above Elise. I remember, what is this, Ziz or whatever, can go there. And I guess the emo one. And Zaz, yeah. And then the other two I don't remember at all, so that they can go in D or E. There we go. I think this is fair. Master Zik is pretty good. I don't remember him. No, I do not care to remember their names. No, not at all. That is a logo for Skateboard Company. I think it's Zavok, but old. Lyric is in this listing, yes. We haven't gotten to him. Alright. Is this fair then? Yeah, I've seen Fan Daddy as well. The mom is definitely the worst one. Oh yeah. Let's people keep saying lyric. So lyric. Now the thing is that I remember Lyric kind of being a kind of competent villain. I liked his design. But I feel like he was just a character that was evil for being evil. Like, just evil for the sake of evil. I don't remember his motive. Fun visuals on actual animal generic. Yeah, he was just a snake with arms, with like robot arms. He's surprisingly worse than Imperator. Oh, you're right. I'll put him in highest E because I like his design. You just remember like Echidna tri-level motives. It's not often we get a snake Mobian, no. There were ones in the comics, if I remember correctly. Lower than the OVA president. Listen, the OVA president is pretty bad. I feel like he should be lower. I really think that the OVA president should be an E. Like, above Chris tier. +1 tier for the mustache? No, it don't work that way. He is a bumbling idiot, but no, we're not ranking it based on music. We're based on the character and their lore. He didn't do anything. Mobians are an Archie-only concept. I believe this character... Hold on, let me go look it up. Because, like I said, I'm positively sure that it's Sonic's little sister from the OVA. Or, not the OVA, why did I say OVA? From the manga. Her name is Tanya. Alternatively, Anita. It says that Nikki's sister, who's Sonic the Hedgehog, sister's named Tanya. However, in the manga stories written by Sango Morimoto, the katakana in her name is reversed, making her Anita instead. The discrepancy, and the reason why, is unknown. But, that's a thing. Weird. That's a deep pull character? Yeah, I don't really know her. I've only seen bits and pieces of the Sonic manga. Is this the only info we have about her? Yeah, she's Sonic's little sister. Let's read more. Tanya is a good friend of Amy and at times acts like her little sister. She likes to make fun of people in an innocent way, contrary of her brother, who seems to have more nerves. When she was captured by Dr. Eggman, she was not only unafraid but also amused how she could push around Eggman's robot to do whatever she wanted. Yeah, I believe the manga did introduce Amy. She's a little goblin. She sounds like a proto-cream but ruder. Yeah. Yeah, the manga also introduced Charmy. Charmy came from the manga, which is incredible. I do know that. So she's proto. She seems like she has character. She's a little gremlin that's like, haha, and like bosses people around for like the little robots. It makes fun of Eggman. I think we should put her in low C. She seems fun. How come this list doesn't have Bartleby? I don't know. Alright, folks, who we doing next? Yeah, we don't really have Bloom characters. We have fucking Black Knight characters, and that pisses me off. I'd rather do whatever. That Infinite? Oh, Cream. Cream, then Infinite. You got it. Cream is the goodest girl. She's sweet. She bullies literal demons and gods in other realms and breaks them. She told Blackadder that she isn't afraid of him. She's friends with Bowser Jr. She's polite. She can kick ass because of cheese. I think she's an S tier. Like, legit. Cream is also stupid enough to think that asking Amen to stop being bad will convince him. This is all sounding like fanfiction, except it's all totally canon. Oh, she's a little girl. Of course she's gonna be high-pitched. Not better than Rosie? Oh yeah, she's better than Rosie. How is she supposed to? Okay, that's fair. It's not the high pitch, it's the cadence. I mean, she can fly. She's 6 years old and kicks ass. She can carry the combined weight of Big and Amy, that means that she's strong. Like, legit. She might be, like, higher than Nicole. Who fucked did Vanilla fuck to birth this fucking demon? Bold option still gets kicked in by Metal. Yeah. She throws hands, and when she throws hands, she tends to kick ass from what you remember, yeah. I'm actually gonna put Nicole higher. She is more character than Bark, unfortunately, so sorry, hooligans, but Cream has so much character and good writing for just being a little small girl. Right. Who next, chat? Who next? Tangle. We'll do Tangle, Infinite, and then Vanilla. So Tangle is really just hyperactive fangirl in a way that is also incredibly strong. She's so adorable. She gets so excited. Yeah, she's a real breath of fresh air for the series. Where would I rank her, though? Yeah. So, with IDW, I definitely have to read more. Because I'm still fairly early on with it. So I don't know everything about Tangle. But yeah. No, it's totally okay. Like, I know things, but I don't know everything. I would either say... I would probably go lower end S. I'll probably put her over Mighty. Yeah, she definitely has her moments. Infinite. Listen. Infinite is a little bitch-ass motherfucker that cried because Shadow the Hedgehog hurt his little feelings. I'm not weak. I'm not weak. Is his entire character. And the entirety of his character was only given to you in the supplementary material with the comics. Right under Mephiles? Yeah, that's where I'm kind of thinking right now. No, Uncle Chuck isn't on this. Olive Garden tier? No, I don't think Infinite's Olive Garden tier. But I do think that they had a cool design, a cool concept. But I think the President is better than him. I think that the President could beat up Infinite in a fight. Isn't the point of Infinite, though, edgy OC versus your OC? I guess. Yeah. Pair Infinite and Mephiles. Oh, sure. Here you go. Infinite couldn't withstand a slap to the face. Yeah. Infinite is basically that kid from the playground who got upset that they got beat and played pretend one time and spent so much time going, no, all your character's attacks aren't effective against mine because of this new power I got. He's the perfect encapsulation of those kinds of OCs. Yeah. Oh, also, I should do the reward request thing really quick. Because people have been wanting, like, hey, Rissa, read out things in a dumb voice, so let me do that. So Baller want me to say
Penders Chan.
And also,
No.
I got a toos like 3 hours ago.
You're damn right, Knuckles.
And then, Trikoopa wants a thing in the Marge Simpson voice. Give me a second to, get into Marge mode. Negative Eggman. My voice is too raspy right now to do Marge. Not the correct Marge Simpson. Homie. Drink water. I have been. Yeah, it was a little more like Selma because of the rasp. Okay. Back to this shit. Who was I doing next? Vanilla. Oh, Patty and Selma, that's what it was. But someone said Velma and Selma. Ah. So Vanilla. She's such a good mom. We don't get to see a lot of her except like in the comics and some of the games. She's a really good mom. Canonically the only person in Sonic who's fucked. You are wrong. Clearly, someone in Eggman's generation has had to fuck because Eggman exists. As well as Gerald. Gerald has fucked. She's really tall, yeah. Gerald Robotic a clone. I mean, I guess. The thing about Vanilla is that she's really good and she protects her daughter and everything, but you don't get to see a lot of it, so I think Vanilla deserves at least a mid-A. Or a lower A. Like, Vanilla and Cheese probably have about the same energy and personality to them. I am debating about making Charmy at least a little lower. You know what? You know what, just for fairness. We're gonna put Charmy at lowest A, because I like Charmy a lot, but damn, that boy suffers sometimes. Charmy needs more gun. Yeah, we'll get Gemerald too. So I remember a little bit of Sonic Advance 3. I remember a little bit about the Gemerald shit, but there's a bunch of evil Gemeralds or whatever. Isn't it like Emerald turned bad or whatever? He has a pretty big role in IDW. I would not know. The Gizoids. There were weapons made by the Echidnas. I want to say yes, because of course. Reboot Archie makes him a huge shit talker. I think it would be fair to put it between Metal Knuckles and Emperor. Reboot makes him Shard, basically. That's fair. I need to know more about him first. Is this character from Boom? I don't remember them a whole lot. Let's get rid of the Boom characters. Because I know Percy's there. But Zoe. Did she do anything notable? Tails' girlfriend. I have no idea. Okay. From Tails' crush. Okay. So she's literally just Tails' girlfriend as a plot thing. For Boom. Okay. Yeah, she's also just a villager like Percy. So, because I haven't seen the Sonic Boom cartoon, or at least a lot of it, because I've seen a little bit, but not the episodes that she's in, where should we put her? Because, as I'm concerned, characters like super side characters probably should go to Olive Garden. Olive Garden isn't below E. It is characters that shouldn't be there. I'm gonna put her in Olive Garden. Here. She can go with yeah, right there. And unfortunately, with Percy, I only know that there's a lot of not safe for work of her, and not really her character, because that's all people cared about. Why is she on this list? She's gonna go to Olive Garden. Oh, I put McHopper in Olive Garden, but he has 2 whole episodes! What is a background character? The bedroom eyes, yeah, I know. Ooh, slim pickings here. Anti-Tails. Anti-Tails is not a good character, and his design is kind of shit. Ema, why do you know she has Rule 34? Internet? Yeah, he looks so stupid. Can he goes in E. He's the worst. Literally the worst. I hate his weird toothpaste here too. He is literally worse than Wisp. Anti-Tails, that's right. Yeah, I know, he's stupid looking. I'm looking at it. Don't they just call him Miles Prower? They do. Yeah, his name is just Miles Prower. They don't call him Tails because he hates that. He likes the name Miles. What the fuck, Percy and Stacy are bandicoots? Yeah. She's a bandicoot. I don't know. The weird rainbow ghost thing? King Boom Boo? Is a Sonic Adventure too. We should rate him. He's fun. He's a very fun character, and his entire character is wanting to scare the shit out of people for funsies. Best ghost boss. I agree. Above the Orca. Literally the same as the Orca, just wants to have a giggle mate. He goes in wah tier. Wah. Snivelly. Yes, sir. Yes, Dr. Robotnik. I like Snively because of a couple things. So, Snively in the show, was just a lackey character. He was forced to do whatever work. And it was his relative, right? I think it was his like nephew or his cousin. I want to say nephew. Is that Omocho and B tier? Yeah. So his little nephew, Margarine. But Snively gets an arc in Sonic Archie where he has enough of Eggman shit and basically locks him in a cell, a holding cell basically. There's like a holding capsule, and he's just like, Dr. Robotnik, I am in charge now. And then goes off and he fucks a girl that has what was she was like cyberkinesis, and was in love with her. Oh, he fucks hard. And then yeah, Eggman went insane beforehand. And then Snively took over, locks up his abusive uncle, and fucks a girl. Another canonical fuck. I mean, there was a relationship. Oh, it was so wild. I love the Iron Dominion arc. Mostly because of the 4 houses and stuff, and it's just China, basically. And wacky stuff. I mean, I can get into more, but the stuff is more about other characters than Snively. But anyway, Snively becomes a Chad for a bit, and is like, haha, I am the ruler. And then, I don't know, Eggman just having a crisis. The 3D Snively render is cursed. Yeah. But then there was the reboot, and then they made Snively a good guy? They made him, like... Wasn't he, like, a good guy that was going to double-cross? I believe. And, man. I feel like... Yeah, I believe he worked for Gun in the reboot. His history was same as Sad I Am, but he joined Gun after Sonic 3's story. Yeah, a lot of the renders are by Nibrock Rock. Really good dude. I would probably put him... I would probably put him above Professor Pickle. Maybe above Gadget. He's definitely the lower end of B. Next to his father, fitting. Why is Scratch a full tier above Grounder? Scratch is always the smarter one, and I just love Scratch being a dickhead more than Grounder, because Grounder was like the dumb one. It's the laugh. Everyone's suing it in chat. And that's why Scratch is above grounder. The noses need to be pointing towards each other. Who else do we have here? We have Void. Oh, can we get some of these out of the way first? Hold on. Okay. The Zoa from Sonic Chronicles. I had to look this one up. Honest to God. Before, like, even thinking about doing this. The Hoomps? The Zoa. They're another alien race in the Twilight Cage. So, the who? Yeah, so, the Zoa are going to Olive Garden. Because they're just like fucking, what? They're like elemental fucking golem things? Who cares about this? Hi, Emily. You wish Sonic Chronicles had a soundtrack you can listen to for 5 minutes so you could actually play it. Yeah, the one's Void and the other one's, Lumina? Yeah. So let's get these out of the way. So Void is... They're always like, man, Void, you're fucking shit up. Every time you touch a precious stone, you break it. God, you little piece of shit. God, we hate you so much. And Void is just like, I don't have friends. I want to hold the precious stone. Void didn't deserve this. Void's just curious. They're not really, like, inherently evil. They just exist, and everyone else gets pissed at them. But they're one half of a whole. However, he doesn't have a lot of character. In fact, he has even less character than Infinite. You know what? Compromise time. I think that Void and Lumia should be under Speedy and possibly Eggman negative. Also, thank you, Emily. Have you been? I'm gonna give you kiss. They get paired together because technically, like I said, they're basically the same character, but not. The shiny first badge? Yeah. Incredible, huh? Oh god, who should be S tier? I don't know who that is. Why did I toss Chocola in D? Bunny. What does Chocola do? I don't know why the Light and Dark Chow mechs are together. I grouped them together too. Hold on. So these two, they're not really characters. You play as them, but they're legitimately just Light and or rather not even Light, but Neutral and Dark Chow that are in mechs. I think for the principle of it, and because Chow in space is a thing, I think both of them should be in C. With a dark one that's cooler. But under Froggy. Yeah, because I'm like... It makes sense. There is Motobug. I do like Motobug. It does have character because of Mania. That was based off of, I believe it was some content creators. As like a little nod to them. Motobug is basically the Goomba of the series when you think about it, so it's high up there. It's true. You don't even know more than half these characters. You're a fake fan. Don't worry about it. Some of these characters are bullshit. Okay. Motobug. Above Omochao. Low B. I think that's generous. Did I know that Motobugs were originally called little fellas? The Jim Carrey Eggman's really good. You can't kill a Mochao, so below Motobug. You got a point. I'll accept that. Ooh. Let's go with Flicky. Flicky is a friend. But are we also counting the Flicky game on Genesis that was on like the arcade Flicky as a thing as well, as an extension? Flicky has their own game. Older than Sonic, technically. Because they're a kind little bird that just wants to save all the little birds and rescue them from kitty cats. I love Flicky. The video game. Is this the Gamma Flicky? No. This is regular Flicky. If that's the case, then I think that Flicky should go above Chocola. But low D. Flicky's a friend. But the animal friends don't do much except, you know, get released from robots. Above Elise. But they don't really have character. That's my concern. That's why it's so hard for me, where it's like, yes, it's a Sonic character, but they don't do much except exist. If you like Flicky, then they go higher tier. I do like Flicky, but I don't think they deserve it. Would I rather hang out with Elise or Flicky? Flicky. Yeah, it's technically just a game mechanic, though. At least Elise was kind of a character, even all she did was cry and kiss a corpse. If you want, we can... I don't know. I can put Elise lower. At least Mina tried to be a good character once they wrote her better. Here. Elise can be lowest D. Are you happy now? Why do they make Doomsday and Black Doom separate characters? I know. This is what I'm dealing with. Do you understand my pain? Where they put in, like, every fucking Metal Sonic. And some of them are the same Metal Sonic, technically. And I'm looking around going, why? Black Doom wasn't really an interesting villain. Glorified walkie-talkie. I don't know why. I feel like the glorified walkie-talkie should be in E. We'll put it in highest E. Yeah, I know Black Doom is literally just him. Or we could put the walkie-talkie in Olive Garden Zone. So, my problem, I like Black Doom more than the Deadly Six. Why is it called the Olive Garden Zone? Because all of the movie characters are in there. Is Chaos not on the list? Oh, he is. I think Black Doom has more... You know what? Black Doom gets highest D. Fuck it. Here you go. Doomai gets Olive Garden. Tom and Maddie making good use of that gift card with all their new friends. Yeah. Look at all of their friends, and he's in the middle looking like, bitch, really? I have to pay for all these people in here now? Anyway. This is my list so far. Maria. Maria had a very, very sad life where she was chronically ill. And, Gun shot her to death. So she wasn't much of a character out of what we saw out of the levels in Shadow the Hedgehog, where we saw her physically. Maria is fucking just sad. Like, she's a good character, but she doesn't have much because of her tragedy. I'd probably put her in high B. Is it fair to put Maria over Cosmo? They're the same plot device. Literally the same character, but for Shadow. Yeah, Maria made Shadow's character. Still, I would say still probably better than Amy, with how inconsistent Amy can be. One became a tree, the other got shot. It is fair that you put her next to a ghost. Yeah, listen, chat, I'm grouping all of the dead people together. You see? 1, 2, 3, and haha, maybe 4. B is the mass grave. Turning the graveyard into a graveyard. 3 dead characters above Megasonic. Sonic Man's dead? No. Frontiers Amy be like, we don't know about her yet. She could be dead. Who are we on now? Well, we only have a small pool left. Badger. Yeah, we got 3 Sonics as well. Also, wait. Aren't Tough and Rumble also badgers? Isn't Six also a badger? Which badger? Wait. Shit. Oh, they're skunks, that's right. Alright, badger. Styx. Styx I enjoy because she is the butt monkey. She's just the comedy point. She's a fourth wall breaker, tinfoil hatter, conspiracy theorist that is scared of everything. She's batshit insane. And that makes her a great character. She's basically Sonic's Dale Gribble, yeah. Isn't she just also a Skies of Arcadia character? She's the design of Ica, sure, but that doesn't mean anything. Just because she has kind of her hair a bit. Yeah, it's unfortunate that I guess her character died with Boom and she was just, you know, a thing. I really wish that they merged her and Marine together. And have it so that, like, an alternate universe Marine becomes Styx. It's unfortunate, though. Yeah, a lot of fans thought that Styx was Marine for the longest time. So if we have Dave the Intern this high, I feel like Styx should be right under Emerald then. Yeah, it's true. Styx is technically available. Sonic next. Why the fuck is Sonic the Zone Cop here? Out of all of the characters in Sonic Archie. Fucking why? Sonic the what? Sonic. The Time Zone Cop. It's Sonic with a Z. And his friends, Zales, Zector, Zamie. And he's just a fucking RoboCop reference. That's literally, no, I'm not fucking kidding. Chat, does it fucking look like I'm kidding here? No, this actually fucking happened in the Sonic comics. There was, yeah, Zuckles, Zato. Yeah, it's literally, they have a thing because multiple dimensions exist in Sonic Archie. So they have a universe where they have time police that if other people dimension hop, and fuck up other universes, the time cops get sent after you and you go to time jail. They went full Marvel. Oh yeah. Hold on, I have to, hold on, that's it. Also, I keep... Why is this song in here again? I'm just going to skip ahead. Every, like, relaxing and chill out music compilation has, like, the same song in there, like, a billion times. Thank you. So we already listened to Rouge's theme. I know I have this. I have to get this open now. All I remember about the time cop bullshit is that there's alternate universe characters in the jail, and I have to get one of them. I have to show you the one. It has to be in my folder. I just have so many Sonic photos that I have to, like, parse through them all. Yes, 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 I found it. Yes, yes. Buff Amy in jail. Please understand. I fear for her Sonic. Oh, me too. Put her in the tier list. I can't! Yeah, Sonic didn't arrest Sally Moon. No. This Amy probably killed a person. Crapper over OBS? Amy Thorns. Oh. Is it bad that you find this Amy hot? No. She is buff and muscular and will kick your ass. Yeah. Also, yeah, they stand sideways because that's how the dimension works. Can we pour one out for Jian, the White Tiger? Only if we pour one out for Conquering Storm. This is Amy at the Forest's arc bad timeline. Wait, they turned Witch Cart into Nagus' sister? Yeah. Right, we should figure out where the bots lie. So, this is unnamed Sonic robot from Sonic Adventure 1. Many people, including myself, associate it with Silver Sonic as an updated Silver Sonic. It is badass looking, but it is not a character. It doesn't have any characteristics, any emotion, anything to it. It sits in a capsule, and that's it. It's a Mecha Godzilla reference, and that's all it is. Yeah, so why is it there? It's an asset. It's not even a character. Yeah, it's basically Mecha Godzilla designed as a Sonic robot. You know what? You're joining them. You're now a poly couple. Here we go. We'll put you in the middle. And you're all enjoying your unlimited breadsticks at Olive Garden Zone. It is a crime that they didn't use them. The design slaps. But I don't know why it's included in this tier list. You can find Metal Sonic in the same room. Yeah, you can. Also technically unnamed Metal Sonic, but is also mistakenly referred to as Metal Sonic Kai. From Chaotix. It's the last Street Final boss. So where do we put this fuck? Cool enough to be reused in Mania. That is true. It was, yeah, it's who they patched into Mania, basically. I think it's cool. It's definitely better than Anti-Tails. But its plot device? I feel like it should probably be grouped with Neo. Yeah. Let's put it under Neo because Neo actually has character. Say all of it because it is Metal Sonic powered up. It could also go into what's its name? Technically it doesn't have a name, but people refer to it as Metal Sonic Kai. You know what? At least you actually fight it, though. That's the thing. So yeah, I'll put it. I'll just leave it under Neo. That's fine. Egg Robo, and then we'll do Robo Hedge. Egg Robo. I mean, they're a classic enemy. They keep getting into multiple Sonic games as side characters. I'm talking like they were a racer in Sonic Adventure 2, they were in Sonic R, they're from Sonic 3, they're in Mania, they're in Generations. It's literally just a robotic version of Eggman with a gun. If we're talking about the main Egg Robo from Knuckles' story, then put him with Mecha Sonic. Yeah, he put the work in. He carried on his mission after Eggman was gone from Angel Island. It is true that the E100 series robots were designed after them in concept. The stream thumbnail is currently Buff Amy. Hell yeah. Okay. Then yeah, if we're gonna just... I'm gonna put Egg Robo below General, but above Emperor. Emperor is cool and I like the hard boil heavies, but Egg Robo's got more flair. I love the Blue Spear music. Anyway, Rob. He's literally Sonic Robin Hood. And yet Uncle Chuck isn't on here. How did Rob make it on here and not Uncle Chuck? Not even Bartleby. Not even Sonya. Not even Manic. Robo Hedge. Also Amy's cousin. I believe. This is made by a fake Sonic fan. I should make a real tier list with the correct Sonic characters on here and no movie bullshit. How do I feel about the new SMT Soul Hacker announced today? I heard about it. I didn't actually see it yet. I only knew about the countdown. It's actually announced now? Uncle Chuck made Scourge cry, which at least makes him B tier at least. Wasn't that... Yeah, Sonic's dad, Jules? Hi, Jesus. Alright, I'm sorry. I think, as much as I do like Rob, like, he would either be low C, because he's literally just Robin Hood, but Hedgehog. At least he had kind of a character. Like, he's actually cool. But I rate the bears over them. The bears. Ooh, okay. We should probably get some of the other characters out of the way first. So let's do Eclipse the Darkling. Little Robin Hood is a gatekeeper to mediocrity. So, you have no idea who this is. Okay, so... Eclipse is Shadow if Shadow had 100% alien DNA. He's basically a recreation of Shadow. He's a black arms. He's a cool concept. It's just that they couldn't do much with him because, you know, Archie died. Wait, Shadow's a half-breed? He's half black arms and, half hedgehog. He's alien. You learned this in Shadow the Hedgehog, the video game. Half alien, half Hot Topic. I guess he's hedgehog. I don't know. I would assume so. He's a fucking hedgehog, isn't he? Half giant lizard. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure that was just by a lizard. I don't know. Eclipse is really edgy, but I feel like he's an edgy character done right. Because he was like, join me, Shadow. You're basically my brother. And then they fought. Yeah, Bio-Lizard is more of a half-sibling, while Eclipse is more of an actual sibling? It's rather that Bio-Lizard probably had some of that black arms DNA and didn't take it so well. Yeah. Considering it's, malformed and grew very, very big. Rapidly. They were like, yeah, it grew within like 5 days, like, meters. But I think about it, the fact that Gerald created Shadow and made Shadow Eggman's uncle. Yeah? Maybe? Kind of, yeah. Not blood related, but uncle. God. Eggman's Bizarre Adventure. I'm gonna put Eclipse in high B. I think he was done probably better than Fleetway. Emerald is unbreakable. I just wish that we could have more of Eclipse. Sadly, a lot of the reboot characters are in "We are never going to touch you again" hell. Jewel. I mean, Jewel's sweet and everything, but I don't know where to put her. She's a cute character, and she's okay. Yeah, she's a nice counter to Tangle. She's basically Tangle's Tails. Oh my god. I'm like 20 something in IDW. I just have to sit down and read them all. What I was going to do initially, because I was holding off on them for a while, because at one point Twitch was like, we might make a comic book category on Twitch, and I don't know if it would be legal to read them and whatever. But that was a proposed feature, and I was going to read the IDW comics with chat. Yeah, blind real-time fandom of IDW. And, I could always do it in the Discord, absolutely. So, I just kind of saved them for a rainy day. 'Cause, I've been really busy lately. Yeah, it was a really cool idea. I don't know what the legality of it, because, you know, it would be content of basically the entire comics up for free. So then it's that angle too, which I think that's why the comics thing never happened. But because of it, if it's fair, I'm probably just gonna stick Jewel in B next to Breezy. Yeah, I feel like Marvel would have sued Twitch's ass, like, instantly. Even though some of the comics are just like, here you go, they're free online for some of them. Or like, hey, you own them, whatever. But yeah, it'd be like counterproductivity for the already dying comic industry, where people would just be freeloading looking at comics. But it would also be discussion of it as well, so I don't know. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, Disney would destroy Twitch in an instant if they even try to do that. That's why I'm like, neat idea, but people already post the comics in full, though, like, online or on Twitter. That's why I'm like, I don't really know how that would fly. At least for Archie and for IDW. Yeah. It's not easy to keep comics alive. Yeah, without partnership with Marvel, I mean, you'd have to get Marvel, DC, Dark Horse, IDW, like, just all of, like, the major comic providers to get the A-OK and have an agreement with them. Otherwise, there would be a list of comics you are and aren't allowed to show or talk about in that category. And that could be hell. Especially with licensing. So who knows? Maybe one day. Yeah, if anything I could do, I mean, I don't like to do sub-only things in Discord anymore, except, blocking people from certain channels, like shitposting, because I think that's fair. But having a live reading or whatever in Discord could be fun. Yeah. And there's also all the side comics that are out too, like, Bad Guys, etc. So, Rough and Tumble. I feel like I need to put them together because they're also a pair. They're basically like the same characters too. And they play off of each other. Yeah, I can't separate them. Yeah, very good designs. They're mostly mooks, but they're fun. Like, I like their designs, but I gotta stand up and say it. I'm gonna stand up and say it. They're a poor man's hooligan. I'm sorry. Tumble's the big one, you think? It's cool, he's missing his tail. Yeah, they are just silly little lives in the comics. Yeah, I love that. Are they the rich man, Sleet, and Dingo? Come on. Don't say that to them. I really like Sleet and Dingo. Okay. I think it's fair that Rough and Tumble, even though they're mooks, they deserve at least C. So let's look and see. Are they better than Modern Tales? I think that's the guideline that we have to do and look at first. They're good characters. Yeah, it's very clear that I believe that they are based off of Rocksteady and Bebop. They're better than Jet. Can we give them just slightly under Antoine? But better than Johnny. They're in the tier with Johnny. Because Johnny and Jet are the same types of characters. Alright, we'll probably also do some last minute adjusting too. You know what? Yeah. They are pretty much just the same. Not on this tier list, amigo. Okay. Let's take care of Werehog first. And while I do like Werehog, I feel like Werehog should go into Olive Garden because it's literally all of Sonic. It's Sonic with stretchy limbs. That's all he is. It's just Sonic. However, I think that Werehog is fun to play. Overhated, absolutely. If I have to rate him... If I absolutely have to rate Werehog... I would rate him just above Rotor. I think that's fair. That I like stretchy hedgehog limb guy. He's Lobby. Rotor and Werehog should go out. Yeah, Werehog is a greater purpose unlike the other Olive Garden characters, but yeah, it's still the Sonic. I like his design. He's fun. I like his platforming. It's not for everyone. But in a way, Werehog is a better character than modern Tails. Yeah, and the Genesis reboot, when they were doing the Werehog stuff there for a little bit before it got canceled, it was fun. I think that, as a side note, the entire world that Sonic Unleashed is based off of is one of the best renditions of Sonic's Planet. Werehog is an extension of Dark Gaia, yeah. Alright, guys. We've got, what, 7 characters left? Hoomst is next. Starline. Whisper. Okay, we're gonna do Starline and then Whisper. So, Dr. Starline. Name based off of a glitch. Dr. Starline is IDW's solution to bringing back Dr. Finitivus, who is one of the best characters in Sonic Archie. Yeah. He's an obsessive fan for Eggman, complete bootlicker, but then also wants to double-cross him and makes his own projects. He's the Snively of IDW. If Finitivus is so good, why is he not on this list then? Uncle Chuck isn't on this list. Johnny's on this list, but there's no Captain Whisker. It doesn't make sense. There's also no Surge. Surge just happened. Kit isn't on here either. Yeah, Starline and Whisper aren't fair to the rest of the cast because they're actual characters with development and arcs nicely and tightly packed in a single comic. Yeah. There are too many Sonic X characters on this list. Yeah. So yeah, it sucks that IDW has given these new characters more development than the games have for 10 plus years. Yeah, I mean, I kind of know about the hijacking and imposter syndrome. Like, I know what's happening vaguely with it. Yeah. Like I'm filled in with bits and pieces. I've been reading things here and there. I just haven't read the entire full thing start to finish yet. So because of it, like, I know that Starline, you know, tries to make his own versions of Sonic and Tails. And that's where, you know, Surge and Kit are from. But I don't know where to put him. I know he's S tier. Absolutely, he's an S tier. but I'm not sure where to place Dr. Starline in accordance to others. Because I feel like I like him more than classic Eggman. Yeah, I think that's fair. Below big, but above classic Eggman. Yeah. Eggman never moved from making robots. Starline goes full genetic editing madman. And then Surge and Kit's powers apparently come from Sonic and Tails' fears water and lightning. That's true. That's why the OVA and everything, Tails just keeps going, I hate lightning! He's afraid. He doesn't like the thunderstorm. It makes him jump. And they put that in Mania as well. That's because he's flying tight, please. Now, with Whisper, like, I've seen some scenes of her hardships that she goes through, and her just like breaking down and fucking just crying. And she cares so much. Whisper is just super, super, super good. She is. She has an amazing arc from what I hear. Starline's current plan is also amazing as one specific idea of what Eggman should be about, so he created Surge and Damp Tails to recreate that chemistry. He's that one fan who wants things to go back to how they remembered things. Oh my god. Yeah, Whisper honestly seems like the answer to Lupe. Whisper is the angst that the Pender comics had, but actually written competently. Honestly, I think that we need to add some people into S+. I think that maybe we should add Metal Nicole and possibly Whisper. And then have the bar being Cream to Rosie. Potentially. But yeah, Ian Flynn is writing for Sonic Frontiers. So the next Sonic game is going to be penned by him. But I would love IDW characters in a game that aren't the mobile games because I'm not too big on mobile games. I think that we should handle the classic Sonic characters first. I am waiting for modern IDW, like Bark and everything. I know that they're in the classic series when they do the specials, but still I'm like, I want more of the hooligans. Is Classic Knuckles even a unique character? No, so we'll start with him. Classic Knuckles is literally just Knuckles. Like, they deserve to be next to each other because they're the same character. They're not really changed any. Where is Bark? I put him in S. Bark is right here. think Knuckles is cute, but he doesn't talk. And he tries his best. And tries not to get tricked by Eggman 25 billion times. I also like when he chuckle. Classic Tales. Classic is cool but gullible, strong and all that. Recently, Knuckles isn't all that in modern, yeah. Okay. Classic Tales is a goddamn beast. Like, he's, like, supposed to be, like, I don't know, 6 to 8 years old. Is a mechanic. Wanted to be like Sonic, which was his role model. Literally started using his tails to catch up to him. Followed Sonic everywhere, became his little buddy, his little sidekick. He doesn't have many fears besides really hating lightning and thunderstorms. You have the OVA Tails, which is super cute. He can basically do everything Sonic can, genius, and can fly. And has a plane, which is technically Sonic's plane, but can fly it. But then Sonic also knows how to fly planes, which is also kind of weird. I don't know who taught who. He's definitely at least S. I can tell you that. It is Sonic's plane and he can fly it, yeah. Classic Tails has Tails Adventure, where he fucks up the Battlebird Armada by himself. He has a submarine, and not just other, you know, whatever. He has gadgets and bombs. So I do have to take that into consideration. Oh, I'll check the song in a second. He has napalm and stuff, yeah. I would say that Classic Tails is at least on Cream's level. I'm pretty sure this is from Adventure 1. This is, Sandhill. Right. So, classic Sonic. I like classic Sonic, but there's so many variations of classic Sonic. I mean, you're talking, you know, Sonic 1, 2, 3, Sonic and Knuckles. He's the whole reason we even have the franchise. Kinda glad they kept him mute. I'm okay with them being mute. I mean, one of my favorites is Bark. He's literally a fucking mute. It's like same concept, except he's, you know, also a more modern character. Yeah, OVA, CD, and Mania are definitely the best renditions of classic Sonic. Yeah, he's just basically I think I'd put him at low S tier, or S plus tier. Yeah, classic Sonic is a case of definitely actions speak louder than words. Very animated. You don't need to have him talking because he'll show it to you. And then I don't know if I would like bunch in or push together Sonic cartoons with classic Sonic, because they're all different characters. Like I can't put Saturn Sonic or Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog Sonic with classic Sonic, because even though it is technically, they're not all the same character per se. However, based off stuff like I said, like Mania, OVA, CD, this Sonic is a badass. Yeah, it's just very Mickey Mouse-like. I didn't list Underground. Well, I didn't list X either. Underground, while I have a soft spot for it because it's so stupid, it's fun to watch and it's entertaining. I would rather just watch Underground than any of like the other stuff lately. Like, I just want to sit back and laugh at Underground than watch like Sonic X. Yeah, like Exploding Baby. I think I should use Shadow next, shouldn't I? Meaty tears flow. So, Shadow's also a really complex character, where he's a 50-plus-something-year-old hedgehog alien that got amnesia and thought he died. We're still not exactly sure if he's the original Shadow the Hedgehog, because there is clones of him. He's way more than just Al the Edge. He really cared about Maria. And just wanted, you know, absolute fucking revenge for her death. I don't think that Shadow the Hedgehog was a great game. I think it is an okay game. A lot of the routes were kind of dumb. I accept the true ending. Yeah, I feel like he's become the Sasuke or the Vegeta of Sonic, where you just like, Sonic, all I want to do is fight you. That's all I care about. If you wait long enough and the final boss, Eggman confirms that Shadow is the original Shadow that he found crashed on Earth. Yeah. So yeah, it technically is the actual Shadow. But yeah, the whole arc of, am I real? Am I just another android? Am I a robot? What is real? What isn't real? And had an existential crisis for a bit. There is a bit where Shadow just wanted to, yeah, wipe out humanity. For a bit, 4 fucking games. Listen, for a bit, he wants to wipe out humanity. For a bit. Yeah, I do feel like Shadow gets better with supporting characters. Team Dark is totally a thing. Yeah. Shadow is at peak, is SA2 and anytime he's with Team Dark. That's right, yeah. In the Archie comics, there's just had a comic to tie up this loose ends with Shadow story. The same issue where he ripped out Sibley's hair and Sibley went on a rampage to get it back. Oh gosh. Shadow needs to be the key plot point for his character to work. Sometimes, yeah. It's rough because whenever he's a supporting character, he just becomes the Sasuke. Yeah, he's smug and smiles. He's not always scowling. If Shadow is the Vegeta of the franchise, then who would be his Bulma? I guess Rouge, but they're not together. Yeah, I mean that's the closest, like legitimately. I just want Shadow to smile again. Like he doesn't have to be scowling and pissy pants forever. He can have feelings. I think it would be really nice if he did some sort of like memorial thing towards like Maria. Give him back his motorbike. Oh yeah, that's right. Also the music ended, which I'll change in a second. Amy is the closest to Bulma. Yeah, but Rouge is competent and has a bunch of gadgets, I guess, and because of the gun. But Shadow, even though he's incredibly fast, even though, you know, he can chaos control and warp around, Shadow actually cares for machinery, like cars and his motorbike. And I think that's really neat. He's like, yeah, I could just go over there, but I could also just take the car over. Yeah, he likes driving. Yeah, just go ahead and drive a tank instead. Yeah. I think because of that. I think I have to give Shadow the same level of respect that I gave Cream. Just because there's so much that they did right with him compared to the stuff they did wrong. Yeah, it's like Shadow having a bike is the stupidest and the coolest thing ever at the same time. You think Shadow and Omega need more bonding? They do. They really do. Let's see, is there another relaxing Sonic music thing? Let's do happy and upbeat. Yeah, Shadow is cool, and you're tired of pretending he isn't. He is cool. You know, if you go evil until you hit the first Rouge mission, then go good, entirely good. From the point on in Shadow the Hedgehog, the root name is the Miracle of Love. Holy shit, I didn't. To be fair, there's like 326 roots in Shadow the Hedgehog. I can't memorize all of that shit. I don't got time. What is that angry Amy in S? That's Rosie the Rascal. She's Auntie Amy from the comics, and she's insane, and I love her. She's just like, unga bunga smash. As someone who's 1000%ed Shadow the Hedgehog, you couldn't tell me a single root's name. Yeah, a time for the last one. Where does Modern Sonic rank? Gosh. I mean... Modern Sonic is an enigma. Does Modern Sonic go to Olive Garden? High B. I feel like A or B. Like, I like Sonic, but Sonic isn't my favorite character in Sonic. You saw the cave woman Amy leaked in the Prime concepts? I have. Olive Garden, he's getting chili dogs. Do they serve chili dogs at Olive Garden? I don't think they do. Is he above or below Modern Tales? Oh, above. Definitely above Modern Tales. So he's not in C. Straight up. Okay. So when it comes to shitposting, I think that Modern Sonic is definitely better than Jet. Modern Sonic is probably better than Antoine, considering Antoine. Is Modern Sonic better than Modern Amy? Yes. Modern Sonic and Scourge and this Sonic are pretty much in the same ranking. Okay. I think that everyone's going to say that Modern Sonic is better than Charmy, so let's just skip that. So let's compare him to Silver. Yeah, I feel like Sonic does need the Ian treatment to be higher than A. I do agree that Silver does have better motivations. I do like Silver. Silver was like one of the worst that became like one of the best for me. We're taking comics into consideration, yes, but we're taking all forms of the comics into consideration. Let's put him there for now. I know that Silver's painfully underutilized. Yeah, exactly. That's why Charmy's an A, because his comic versions are fucking insane. And that's why he got the bump up. At the same time, I feel like I shouldn't be as rough on Amy and at least put her near Scourge. because I think that Amy should be a little higher because of character development in IDW. Why is Grounder higher than Silver? You're correct. We'll do that at least. That's why I'm like, we're gonna do readjustments, don't worry. Yeah, I want my modern Sonic to have quick-witted comebacks and one-liners, but this is the same modern Sonic that went, haha, I ran all the way here and I smell bad. And I'm like, oh, Sonic, you kind of gross though? Do I want you to be here and Baldy McNose hair and do I take that into consideration with how I rank him? Yeah, Sonic's a fucking nasty hoe. Fucking take a shower. God. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm like, modern Sonic is a little suffering. I think I'm being generous with putting him in A. And above vanilla. Yeah, I don't blame Vinny for not getting into Sonic games, really. With all this shit I have to deal with. Yeah, at the same time, Boom Sonic isn't on here. Like, Boom Sonic's a completely different character. I would rate Boom Sonic higher than Modern. Completely. Yeah, Sonic Forces did a lot of damage to every character involved. Yes, Boom Sonic is an easy yes. It's a given. Okay, we're gonna do some readjustments here. Because there's not enough characters in S+. So we're definitely gonna put Metal Sonic in S+. Metal Sonic is fucking cool. Do you guys think that Nicole should be an S+? Nanomachine say yes. Yeah, I mean, she's the backbone of Sonic, Archie, and Sad AM. You have no idea who Nicole is. It's fine. Nicole is basically a supercomputer AI that gains sentience. She's so important. And she uses nanomachines to give herself an actual, like, form. She's basically Cortana for Sonic. Her design is also S tier. I agree. Oh, it's really dense. Good luck if you want to start Archie Sonic. I can't believe it's been 6 hours on this tier list. God. Alright. Nicole's going into S. Yeah, I'm like, how did 6 hours pass already? I'm like, Jesus. You mean 6 minutes, right? Sure. Yeah, I'd say Whisper's an S. I don't know if I should S plus Shadow. We have to stop somewhere. I feel like with the negatives with Shadow, I think that's where it kind of stops. Like, I think Shadow being the top of S tier is a really good place for him. He could be S plus. Yeah, he's like right on the cusp of it. He does carry a lot of the series. I feel like he carries a lot of the series like Nicole does for the comics. Also, this is the special stage music from Heroes. One of the best tracks, I swear. Just saying that I've been helping keeping you safe while getting your account clear because it was falsely reported for fraud. The process has been annoying. You'd think at the tail end of it now. Oh, you're very welcome. Probably the best track with the worst bonus stage known to mankind. It's the bonus stage playing it is bad, but damn, I love the music in this. Alright. Yeah, Bunny definitely deserves. I don't know if Bunny deserves at the absolute top. I just put her there. We can rearrange things. But sure, we'll put Shadow bottom of S plus, and Cream is the cusp for top. Why is Bunny on top? So Bunny is a good bean who was a regular just Mobian hanging out. Got roboticized, you know, gets basically chastised for being half robot, half, you know, living being, and she decides to use her roboticization as a way to, you know, become a freedom fighter. And she gains incredible strength and skill and power and eventually flight out of it. But then she gets a lot of hardships in the comic where she's forced between situations like helping relatives that also are working for Eggman. Also, enjoy your fist bump. Yeah, Bunny deserves happiness. Should Sally Acorn really be below Wave? It's difficult because of all of the hardships with Sally, too, with her not being a great character. Yeah, Bunny is definitely the one character above all the other Archies that really needs to be back, but you know it's gonna be Sally that comes back first. So then, you know, Bunny gets a good end, where she marries Antoine, gets her shit together, she gets upgrades, she gets a redesign that kicks ass. Super cute. And she has an arc where she has the chance to get de-roboticized completely and become completely flesh. And she does it. And she goes, this isn't right. This doesn't feel right. I still want to be a freedom fighter. So I will, you know, go back to being how I was, being roboticized, partially roboticized, so I can still help kick ass. Because without it, she's normal. She doesn't have powers. Evil Antoine was a great storyline. Yeah. Rosie over Amy? I mean, Rosie is Amy taken to the extreme. Like, the absolute extreme. If Sally comes back, that means Nicole, though. Most likely. Maybe not in the form of her HoloLinks nanomachine form. But as a computer? Absolutely. Bunny's definitely one of the most developed Archie characters. Absolutely. Where would I put Surge? It would be way too early for me to play Surge. Yeah, and the issue is that Amy took over Sally's role. So unless they have like another HQ in the IDW universe, maybe Sally can be the head of that. But that's the only other concept I can come up with, is that there's just another Freedom Fighter division somewhere out there that has them there. Why is there just an old man on the list? That's Professor Pickle. Amy stepped down, Jewel runs it now. I'm talking about for what I know. So I'm talking about what I know from, like, especially forces per se. Ian did say he has ideas for if they give him the chance. Okay. Well, who knows? Like I said, I honestly think that for now, they're just waiting to bring them back. I feel like it's going to be a trump card. Where they're like, hey, you guys want to see the characters again? You want your original Freedom Fighters? Here. Buy our comics, or buy our specials, or buy this, or buy that, and maybe you'll get them back. But I feel like they'd have to pull them out for something special. Yeah, vote for the Sally statue, and maybe you'll get your Sally. Only $250. Well, you have to vote for it first to get it even made. Yeah, I'm not wild about Mega Man, so I know that they were doing little good plot lines, and then they were like, hey guys, Mega Man time, haha. Hey guys, it's time for the Genesis reboot. Here we go. Thanks, Mega Man. You're talking to a friend about how Eggman's your favorite villain because he can lean between goofball and legitimately threatening, in a way very few characters can. Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I didn't really care for Mega Man and the franchise. I didn't really play the game, so I was just like, I'm forced to kind of care about Mega Man because of the crossovers. Kind of sucks for me. Yeah, Archie Mario was going to be a thing. That they shot it down. Yeah, I'm glad that the reboot gave us Overclock Nicole. Alright, are there any objections to where some characters are placed? Because I'm like, okay, Top Bunny, Eggman, amazing villain, Vector, we know why. I know it's my list. I like people challenging me, though. Froggy and Low-C rigged. He's a fucking frog. How is Shade only in C? I'm not opposed to bringing Shade up. But, like, C is, like, out of, like, major characters, what? It's Modern Tales, Marine, that suffers from, Australian disease. Nah, I'm kidding. She's cute, but her characterizations are just literally the comic and Sonic Rush Adventure. No, Old Man Owl deserves where he is. Zawak is where he is for, some interactions that he has in IDW. But is Omochao better than the best character by a lizard? Omochao can sass you. He missed Chip. Care to elaborate? Like, Chip wasn't all bad. At least he was trying to help Sonic out and figure out what the fuck was wrong with him. And then being like, I want to eat ice cream. And I'm like, understandable, Chip. And at least at the end of the game, Chip has some character. Yeah. Why is Infinite so high? He did nothing. He cried. He cried like a little whiny piss baby. So I at least put him in C. His design is cool. He is a character. I just don't think he's a great character, so he just gets C. He made me laugh. He had some development in the comics that you had to read the comic to learn about him and not play the fucking game. But he's basically like Mephiles, where he's just like, I have power, now I'm going to use the power to do evil and kill you. Oh no, I lost. Where's Merlina? Whomst? Cried and officially died. Yeah. That's why I'm like, Mephiles gets a point more, but, you know, the president of the United Nations still is better than the both of them. Black Knight. No, there's no Sonic.exe. It's usually like official media. Is Adventure Tales classic or modern? Modern. That's why I'm like, Adventure Tales was great. And then everything else happened to Tales. Like, Tales is great in Adventure 1, Adventure 2. Heroes, he was alright. And then he just started sliding down. Like, Colors, he was okay. And then it was like, no, Sonic, save me. I'm useless. What's the cutoff for modern? Adventure 1 is modern. Marissa, please explain why Lyric is an E, why Sonic is at Olive Garden. Lyric is a funny snake, hee hee. He was like, I don't know, eradicate the world or something. I didn't pay attention to Boom. Where's Ixis Naugus? Fuck if I know. He's up there hanging out with Wendy Witchcart. Damn Yacker haters. Oh no, I don't put that as just Yacker. That's all wisps for me. Sorry. I'm generalizing wisps there. Yakker's fine. I am just sick of wisps. I don't want that to happen. Sora is an E because he is. Where's the Horse Knight from the comics? No, we're not doing that. He wasn't a major character. Isn't Cyborg Tails in Olive Garden territory? I put him in E because he doesn't deserve any Olive Garden. Like, I don't think he should go to Olive Garden because I could actually read him. Where's Dulcie? Fuck off! Dulcie is not a good character. She's a giant anthropomorphic dragon that doesn't look Sonic styled. That they added her in for the cartoon for season 2 and then got a kick-ass reboot in Sonic Archie, post-Genesis wave, and she was great. Okay, you want fucking Dulcie? Hold on, you're gonna get Dulcie. God. Why are you doing this to me, chat? Why do you hate me? Oh, it's so bad trying to find an actual reference of her. Okay. This is totally gonna be another one that's gonna give me... Yup. Web P. Gotta capture it again. Oh god, the horrors. Oh god. I can't believe I have a picture of Dulcie in my image history now. Here you go. You want Dulcie? This is Dulcie. The lips. Oh, the Dragon Tales character. Yeah, that's Dulcie. I mean, she's alright, but she doesn't fit in with the universe at all. That's the thing. Also, she's voiced by, oh my god, what's her name? I want to say it's Cree Summer? Yeah. Where's Enerjack? I agree that Enerjack is great. But it's also a Penders thing. I hate to admit it. Yeah. Down Under Gang S+. I love Down Under. Do not shit talk Down Under. Okay. I think you guys deserve to see Dulcie with Reboot. I have to capture the image again. Here we go. Little ding. We're gonna have another ding. Right. This is the Genesis reboot Dulcie. That, you know, makes her into an actual Sonic character? An attempt was made, it's better. Yeah. I love Thunderbolt the Chinchilla. I have commissioned an art piece from Matt Herms of Thunderbolt the Chinchilla with Eggman together, and I have it signed by a whole bunch of people. Mike Pollock, John St. John, Johnny Gioli, who else was there? Show her to stream. I would have to take a picture of it. Or you mean the actual thing? I mean, Thunderbolt is great. She's... How do I describe Thunderbolt? Thunderbolt is Dr. Starline, basically, done again. But the prior version. She's spherical, and she's great. She's a #1, like, fangirl for Eggman. Orbular. Thunderbolt is orbular. Plus size. She's small and chunky. She's a chinchilla. Yeah. You have an OG Archie Sonic Comics Inks page. Tyson did that, has Thunderbolt on it. Oh my gosh, I have a couple that have definitely Bark and I think Bean on. I know I own a couple of the original pages for Sonic Universe. I think it has Johnny on it too. Chinchilla seems like an obvious one that they passed on for years and then they nailed it and then they can't use her ever again! I'm so upset! I have to remember what panel issues I have for, like, cause they're huge inks. The egg bosses were rad. I love Clove. Not gonna happen. Never again. The post-reboot egg bosses were some of the best characters, and we're never gonna see them again. Hold on. I probably have Thunderbolt somewhere. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. This is probably acceptable. I love her. Love my Sonic OC V2 model. Thank you. Pikachu real perfection. Oh yeah. I think that's how I rate this one. Like I said, I think I have to make the tier list for people. Because there are so many characters I think that we can cut out. Like, do we really need, like, Taken Over Tails? Do we really need all of the iterations of, like, beta characters that never made it? Do we need all of the side characters? Do we really need Zonic? She's not a Pikachu, she's a Togedemaru. No, they don't need to know about Zonic! I need to fill out my own tier list of characters. Because it's an absolute disgrace that, there's so many different versions of, like, Tails and whatever, or Sonic in this, or Metal. But there's no Adventures with Sonic the Hedgehog, Robotnik, no SatAM, but that's technically just a version of Classic. Why are the betas here? I don't know. Carita's not even on there. We have Speedy. But we don't have, oh my gosh, what's his name? I'm gonna go look it up now. The Battlebird Armada. Battle Lord Cuckoo 15th. God. Cuckoo 15th is actually a great character. He's a bird Eggman, basically, with a giant, like, blimp armada army of just birds that he can just send and just fuck people's days up. That guy could have been related to Bean. In the comics, it's implied that Bean was a part of the Battlebird Armada and quit. And, that's usually like a how fucking dare you sort of thing. So, yeah, they can be related. They're related comic-wise, in quotation marks, but not really, really related. Yeah, Schlemmer's here, not even with his Archie artwork. I know, that's why I'm like, I don't fucking get it. I don't get this list. They're so inconsistent with the characters that they're picking up. Like, do we need, you know, all of the Black Knight characters here? When they're just basically copies of the base character thrown into an alternate universe. Like, oh no, I'm Sir Lancelot, not Shadow the Hedgehog. It was outright confirmed in a flashback that he was in the Battlebird Armada along with Jet. Yes, I do know that the Babylon Rogues were a part of it. Yeah. With Jet? Yeah. All of the Babylon Rogues were apparently a part of the Battlebird Armada. They probably looked at Nibrock's gallery and went, good enough. Yeah, because, like, being completely honest, the Sonic manga characters, on a show of hands, who has read all of the Sonic manga? Yeah, exactly. You actually have though, Charm, or are you just saying that? You spent a lot of money on that app, okay? I swear that they said something about Wave and Storm being in the Armada. I swear that they were a part of it, because I swear there was an interaction between, like, all four of them. Either that or they said it in passing. You didn't even know there was a manga. Yeah, exactly. And, like, the bears are a funny Sonic thing. They don't need to be there. Like, I can see characters like where you rate, like, Lumia and Void. But there's barely anything there. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm getting at. Like, Werehog Sonic is just modern Sonic in a different form. That's what I'm getting at. But we're basing them off of the character that was in the game or the comics. But it has a slightly different personality. Lumina is what you named your VTuber after. That's really cute. Yeah, put Adventure and Boom Sonic here, and the choices are made. Yeah, if I had a difference between Adventure 1 and 2 Sonic, and then Modern Sonic, like, they're doing different eras of Sonic, but, you know, that's hard to generalize. Yeah, Sonic and the Black Knight is on this list. That's why I'm just like, oh, Jesus. I don't really know Gemerald in the comic, Miles. That's why I'm just like, haven't really gotten there yet. So I'm like, I don't know. So this is based off of what I know currently. Yeah. It's like I said, while the hooligans are technically my favorite characters, I couldn't rate them higher than S rank just because they're lacking with just content. You don't get too much of the personality. We had like one-shots for them and supplementals. Where do we put the real goat, Nate Morgan? Nope. That's okay. I mean, I keep looking it over, and I'm just like, the only one that I'm not so sure about ranking so high is Dave the Intern, which everyone says goes in A, but like I said, I have no idea. I feel like he should be lower. I think he should be Antoine tier. Rank every echidna. Sure. Knuckles. Finitivus. Dimitri Enerjack. S tier. The rest of them can go. Even Tikal? Tikal's already dead. I mean, Tikal is great. I guess she counts too. I don't know if I even want Shade. Shade can go. Tikal can stay. Yeah. That's why I'm just like, damn. Shade can go live her best life in her little Twilight Cage thing. Alright. So what I think I'm gonna do is, I'm probably gonna stop stream for a bit. I wanna, eat and take a shower and freshen up. And, if I feel up to it, then I'll do some Monster Rancher 2 after that. Everyone's surprised I ranked Elise so high. But I feel like she had at least something and tried to do shit and she cried. I don't know. I feel like the other characters are pushovers and aren't even a character. I mean, she got lowest D. Wait, 5 minutes so I can claim 7-hour Sonic tier list stream. Yeah, like I said, this is just bullshit though. I'm gonna make my own tier list with blackjack and hookers. Except without those, and just lots of Sonic characters instead. Where is Nipples the enchilada? Oh, he's up there. He's up there in A. See? They're both together because they're basically the same character. Where's Breezy? I put Breezy in B. This is not my complete tier list? No, it's complete. I just think it's bullshit. This is someone else's tier list maker thing, because people have been like, Rissa, do this specific one, because I want you to do it. And I'm like, fine, geez. But I think that I should make a tier list, an ultimate Sonic characters tier list maker that removes the fat, that trims a lot of the fat. I'm talking about, like, the Boom side characters. I think the Boom main characters should be their own characters. I think that we should get rid of the Black Knight characters. I think that we should get rid of maybe, if you want, the Secret Rings characters. I don't think that we should have the movie characters. Sonic X, I guess, should stay, but we don't need shit like Dark Super Sonic. We don't need Tyrios. He's a concept, not a character. Make a tier list, a Sonic tier list. Tier list 2 when? I can put in Movie Sonic. I think that it'd be appropriate to put in, like, Movie Sonic Movie Tales, Movie Eggman. But let's be honest here. Who the fuck cares about where Tom is placed? You do. Well, he's an Olive Garden tier. That's where he's going. He's going to Olive Garden. You fucking know this. Tom is great for the movie as like a human buddy. That's fine. As a character for the franchise, I do not care. Have you tried their bottomless bowls? Raise an A for me. He's literally in Olive Garden right now. I think we need to go into the Discord and make a tier list of characters that should and shouldn't be in. I think we should vote on it. And then I can pass it around and be like, this is the true Sonic tier list. Also, I want to let you know that Tom and his wife are paying for everyone's meal in the Olive Garden zone. They're all on dates. All of them. Yeah, that's sweet of them. They got that gift card after all. "10 Seconds to Freedom." There, a 7-hour Sonic tier list. Yeah, the robots are ordering food and they're on a date, even though they can't eat. Don't worry about it. Thank you for watching for now, guys. I'm gonna get up, get food, stretch, take shower. I might be back. Without VTube. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed. We will be back. I swear, we'll get to the bottom of this. This tier list wasn't as good as I thought it would be. I'm here to say that there could be better characters on this list. Let me run an ad for 3 minutes and find someone to host. I didn't expect a tier list to take this long. But goddamn, there were a ton of characters. 14-hour tier list. Yeah, of course. Like I said, I really enjoy streaming. I try to do it whenever I can, whenever I'm feeling well. I also have a secret project TM that I've been working on. I'm not gonna reveal anything about that just yet. Has nothing to do with Sonic. Has nothing to really do with streaming. But it is something that I've been doing. And, it'll be fun. I guess eventually I'll do like a Sonic game tier list thing. I don't know if I could do a Mario character tier list. Yeah, because I feel like there's some characters that are in the comics that should be included and some that should not be included. Example, I think that Uncle Chuck should be included. I really think as a meme we should have Sonya and Manic and Bartleby, because they are Sonic characters, they do have personalities, and they should be ranked. Yeah, like Mario characters are kind of one note besides ones like Wario. Like Wario has an amazing personality. Any character that has just a bunch of dialogue. Vivian? Oh yeah. Vivian's definitely up there. I'll just pause the music there since we're running out anyway. Yeah, a list of games and media and characters that originated from each specifically. Because the context of the characters makes the difference. It's like, for example, if I had to rate, like, Adventure 1 and 2 Tales specifically, he would be rated way higher. Because that was peak Tales, straight up, for modern. Anything past that, I would say maybe Heroes lump that into, and everything past that, I'm just like, Tails, you're kind of trying. And then with the more recent stuff, I'm like, oh, Tails, you got Flanderized. Shit. Let's see who is on. We've got Raiko, who's doing Digimon World. I don't know how long he's gonna continue that for, speedrunning it, doing legacy speedruns, but I'm very interested. Yeah, all I can hope for at this point is to just hope that Ian Flynn can salvage, I guess, the writing forward from here. We don't know what the plot is going to be for Frontier. He's done it before. Exactly. So I do have some sort of hope. It can't be worse than Forces for me. Yeah, they let him. At this current stage, all we know is that Amy's in the game, but she may be dead or captured somewhere. I just hope that there's more to Frontiers than just Sonic running around in empty space. It all really depends on gameplay. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna straight up kill her. I don't think they would go that far. We'll just have to wait and see for the next things. The next trailers and stuff. Yeah, she could be trapped in cyberspace or something, for all we know. Anyway, thank you for watching again, guys. Hopefully, I shall see you soon. If not, if I do not stream, more today, then for the 22nd, tomorrow, I'm still debating about doing this because I do have my therapy as well. But I was thinking about doing a Jet Set Radio marathon where I play Jet Set Radio HD, Future, and potentially the Game Boy Jet Grind Radio. But the occasion specifically is that tomorrow on February 22nd, 2022, it is Jet Set Radio Future's 20th anniversary. And Jet Set Radio Future is my favorite game of all time. So I wanted to do something special for it. Yeah, it's been 20 years since Future was released. And no other way to play it besides Xbox. As in the Xbox Classic or the 360. Haha. And I want to support that game. And maybe Sega will grant me my wish of that game getting a port. Yeah, Boom has sharp murder teeth. Don't worry about it. Yeah, so, I'll probably tweet that out later if I'm doing it. To lock myself in and be like, alright, we're doing a marathon. Probably like, I don't know, over 12 hours. Here we go. I should really get a Jet Set Radio Star outfit for Boom. I mean, I don't bring out Boom for a lot of things. I only really bring him out for special events, for Sonic-related things only. Yeah, but there's no way that I would be able to get that in time. Because the person who did this model, which was free, it was a gift, is having issues with their PC. And there's no way I can get that done in I don't know, 24 hours from now. Anyway. You guys enjoy. Please enjoy Raiko. Oh, Ellie, you joined right as I'm ending for now. I might be back in like an hour or two, but I wanted to eat and relax a little bit, stretch, take a shower before I continue. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I'll see you guys later.
Bye-bye.